Oh, it's good, Rogue. How you doing, man? Oh, shit, that must try and smacking me. Hey, what's going on, Izzy? How you doing, man? Yeah, all good, man. All good. Just hit 75 attack about, what, half an hour ago? So, yeah. And 60 prayer as well. There were two levels that came in. Yeah. Being here all day. So annoying. I just want 80 attack and 80 defense and just get out of here. It's gonna take so long. What's your range now? $81? Big. Yeah, 81's a huge level. Oh yeah, we also hit 94 combat today as well. I haven't seen anything about it, Liam, honestly. Is this a new video that you're talking about? I think it's super hard to go for rank 1 right now with a lot of clans feeding members. Whereas once that dies out, you probably have potential to go for rank 1. But right now, you're better off doing something like what Inducted's doing, because he's doing like 99 skills and then he'll just do combat out of nowhere and his total level will just fly up so fast. He's almost doing like a silent but deadly approach. I think going for like the overall skills right now, it's going to be hard to compete. Deadbotting's doing what, like 20 hours a day, and he's got a clan behind him that's feeding him resources, and he's still not number 1. So yeah, I know how you managed to get 81 mage. You were buying them nature runes at 10 GP each. Nah, to be honest, your prices weren't that bad. But people just needed quick sales, so you were there to provide. Like, a lot of people didn't want to stand around trying to sell runes and arrows and loot for like hours when they're just trying to train skills, right? So it was almost like they were using you as the grand exchange to just get rid of stuff quick. Take like a tax on it. Which is fair enough. Yo, what's going on, Ty? Yeah, we just went live. Literally been live for about 5 minutes or something. Strength level. That's the stats. 80 strength right now. Going for 80 attack and 80 defense. That's the plan. Anyway, I want that before members. I'd like 100 combat. I appreciate your time, man. $81 strength coming in. That won't be for a while. You'll hear 74 attack, 75 attack, 76 attack coming in. You won't hear 81 strength for a while. Working on attack now. Yeah, so if I get 80 attack, 80 defense, that should take us, and with the hit point levels we get, and with the prayer levels we get, it should take us to 100 combat. So it's pretty big. I want like 100 combat for KBD so I look scary so people don't attack me. I know clans are still going to hop on me, but I'm just hoping I can survive a little bit more. I'm not going to die to like the level 63 that's attacking me with a magic short bow and ragging me. Yeah, it's coming along nicely now. I've literally been training rune crafting the whole time via genies. We're coming up to 48 rune crafting, and I think I've been training it from either like 42 rune crafting with just genies alone. It's kind of mental, really. I've been getting like probably 6-7 genies a day. That's pretty good XP. But yeah, we're pretty much ready for members at this point. We're just going for higher combats, that's it. I think if I've got a few days left, if I manage to hit 100 combat and have a few days left before members, I'll probably work on crafting and try and get that to 71. Just spam cowhides, or at least 63 I want to get for the green d'hide bodies. Minimum. I want 63 minimum. But yeah, we're in a good place. So what's everyone else working on today anyway? What's everyone doing in game right now? Everyone prepping for members, or everyone's plans they're doing? I know Adamant's ranging. Working on losing some IQ points. I do that daily. Don't worry about that. You're not the only one. I was going to play 2004scape, but these summer summit leaks for this year got me back grinding for gear on old school RS. I feel that whatever's whatever's floating your boat right now, man. For me, old school's like really on the back burner right now. Just really not enjoying it, even with what's been leaked and everything else. Just not excited for it. Sailing Alpha comes out on Thursday. Not interested in it whatsoever. Not excited one bit. Not entirely sure I'll even log in to even give it 10 minutes to have a look. Just to me, it just doesn't tick any boxes, man. Sailing looks utter shite, like something I'd have made on my private server in 2010. Yeah, literally. To me, it's just... It's always been a meme, like the whole sailing thing's forever been a meme, and then they just release it as a skill. It's like, if anything, it's a mini game. It's like a fishing trawler add-on. I just don't get it. Took a huge break in March. Got back 2 weeks ago, so I'm fully hooked again. Now, if you've been away for a while, you get hooked again. But because I'm playing this, and if something was to ever happen to this, I'd probably still have a major burnout because I'm pretty much playing the same game, but then going back to old school, it's just something I'm really not interested in right now. But I suppose I'd probably go back if something was to happen to this, because it's the closest thing we've got to an old school RuneScape. If this disappears. Yeah, I feel like there's some older content they could have really worked on to make it usable and enjoyable. There's just mini games sat there that don't get played because they've got nothing to them. I mean, truth be told, from what's happened here and how big this has got and the enjoyment people are having, I'm pretty sure someone will just take it under their belt and just carry on hosting it. To be honest, I think like for Jagex to keep shutting this down, it'll just be more hassle than it's worth. Like, it really will be. At the end of the day, people playing this still keeps people interested in RuneScape, so people are still going to check on the news posts of old school and see what's happening and keep up to date with everything, because it's still RuneScape. But if it was a totally different game, then it's the whole out of sight, out of mind thing where people are not thinking about RuneScape, therefore they're not going to be checking on RuneScape. But because this is still RuneScape, people are still in the RuneScape community. So it's almost like a good thing. But truth be told, I think the people who are playing this probably won't really be playing old school too much if they weren't playing this. Because if they were enjoying old school, they wouldn't be here, right? Especially when you see some of the bigger YouTubers that are playing right now. I just wish they would officially acknowledge it. And then, I don't know what the outcome I would like, but just to officially acknowledge it like they did with the archive project at RuneFest. They have like a little stand set up where it talks about obviously the archive project of the guys who are trying to find the data for the missing caches. Like, they have all that set up at RuneFest, and that's kind of what Pizzazz is trying to do here as well, because he wants people to check their old computers and things like that for the old data, so you can push some of the updates that are missing. Because I'm pretty sure the data for 2004 November's missing, and we have to go straight to December. I'm sure he said that. Or it's one of the months is missing anyway. So it's like, if we can find that, then it benefits everybody. Yeah, it doesn't feel like a private server, and it doesn't feel like anyone's really gaining anything from it, apart from enjoyment from what it used to be. And you don't have to play it. No one's forcing you to play it. If you want to go and play old school, play old school. No one's forcing you to play it. Like, there's so many people in the old school community saying it's shit and all this, whatever else. They've not even logged in. They've not tried it. Why would you want to play a janky version of old school? Well, why not? That's what you want to do. That's what you want to do. But as long as you're having fun, it'll make a difference. It's just so annoying that the people that will be quick to judge and say that it's shit and it'll probably be buggy and steal and it's a keylogger and all this, they've just not seen the community that's behind it and how much effort's gone into it. Having people dedicated to engine work, dedicated to coding skills. Like, you've got no idea the effort that's gone into this. And as I say, I think there's bigger fish to fry in the private server community in terms of people having servers that have got donation packages of $500 where you get fucking JMod privileges and all this. Like, this has no donation features, no donator rank. You don't get any bonuses for anything. Yeah. It's like, it's the fact that they try to code in authentic bugs and things like that, right? Because they want it to be the janky experience it was. It's not about polishing it. Yeah, it's about polishing it in a way that makes it playable, but not in a way that fixes some of the broken things that were there in the game. Obviously, some of the broken things in 2004 get fixed in 2005. But until then, they'll still remain. Same as, obviously, there's some broken things in 2005 that'll get fixed in 2006. It's just the way that it was. A lot of people won't remember RuneScape as it was like this, though. So yeah, first name, exactly. Like, unless you were of this age and this era and you played RuneScape in the web browser, you've got no idea what it's like and what it feels like to play this right now. Tanner literally said the exact same thing. I'm pretty sure he's got 200 mil attack on a free-to-play Iron Man, so he's played old school a long time. And he said that when he started like playing around with this and starting to code it and things like that, you just can't see old school in the same way. It's just a totally different game. Totally different game. It's not even remotely close, in fact, to be honest. Like, the NPCs all look different. Like, it's I don't know, man, it's just cool. I don't know how to explain how it feels, but thinking about dupes, how do you think old dupes should be handled? I don't think they should be coded in on purpose, to be honest. Thank you. I'll be honest. I think that that's more like it would just cause so much chaos and issues, and I don't think they should enter the game at all. Anything like that. Because that just has a negative impact on the economy, right? Anything that affects the economy in that way shouldn't enter the game. But the bugs like being able to chop a tree over the fence, things like that, totally fine. When it affects the economy, that's almost like saying to code in the Falador massacre. Like, I just don't think that's something that should happen unless you did it as like, I don't know, like an event and then roll back the server or something to a point where people didn't lose their things. Because, yeah, things like that should never have happened. Yeah, they happened, but they should never have. Especially things that affect the economy, as I say. Genuinely can't see myself playing old school RS again. Oh yeah, as I just said. Yeah, tried playing old school RS on my Iron for a few hours earlier with 2004scape for standard graphics, and it still felt nothing like how old school should feel. Yeah, it's so true. So true. Yeah, economy breaking bugs shouldn't be in the game, but the janky bugs that made things not affect the economy should definitely be in, for sure. I don't mind the janky stuff. You know how we were talking about rares yesterday? Am I right in thinking that Christmas crackers was used on people? Is that how the rares entered the game? Because I'm still not 100% certain on how they entered the game back in Classic. Did like the J-mods just use Christmas crackers on people, or like how did people get the Christmas crackers in the first place? So the Christmas crackers were dropped on the floor and then people picked up the Christmas crackers and used them on people. Because I'm almost sure that you could do that in 2004. Because they did it over like a course of a couple of days, didn't they? From what I gather. Because I did look into it after stream yesterday. Because I thought maybe like that could be a possibility of entering the rares into the game, just spawning them, and then but not spawning the party hats, spawning the Christmas crackers, and the people would have to use the Christmas crackers on people to get to obviously get the rares. They have a chance at getting it, but obviously if you use that Christmas cracker on someone, you've got a chance of pretty much scamming yourself because you're not going to get the party hat, right? But I think they should enter the game exactly how they entered it, but just pretend that we are in, because we can still do it exactly the way that they did it, but just not with the graphics, right? It's just not going to graphically look the same, but you can still do it the same way. Yeah, I mean, everyone's going to still do the same idea as what they would have done back then, because people would have picked up the Christmas crackers and held them. That's why there's still Christmas crackers to this day, is because people didn't open them. I know people are a lot more knowledgeable now and know what they are and what they're capable of. Back then you probably didn't. But even then there would have been still some wise people that thought, I'm going to hang on to these because I think these will go up in price. Especially when you know they're never going to be dropped again. It doesn't take a genius to figure that out. But I was just thinking, that would be the most fairest way to do it, where you dropped a certain amount every day for so many days. I don't know, 3 days. And then that's it. They never get dropped again. If you were here, you were here. If you weren't, you weren't. You had 3 days to get on. if you missed it, you missed it. You'll have to buy one off someone, you know, or you wouldn't have a chance at getting one dropped. That's just how it was. If you weren't there, you weren't there. I'm pretty sure back in Classic, there was a lot of people that wouldn't have been able to log in on them days that they dropped them. That's also a you problem, you know? Like, they might choose a day I can't log in. But that's just the way it is. What's going on, Crofty? How you doing? What's going on, Kyra? We're just talking about dropping rares and how you could potentially do it, and I'm just thinking, do it the exact way they did it in Classic. Yeah, the graphics are not the same, but you can still authentically drop them the exact same way. That there should be no debate. It should just be done exactly how it was done. Like, you don't have to pick a certain way of how it was done, how you want to do it. Just do it exactly how it was done. Because you can still do it the exact same way, it just looks different graphically. Like, just like, I don't think it's like a big deal. You don't have to drop the party hats as party hats. Just drop them as crackers, and then people will have to open them. Like, a lot of people are thinking about, like, I actually thought about obviously just spawning like party hats randomly on tiles, but then I completely forgot about Christmas crackers and how the party hats actually came from the Christmas crackers. So really, it's a case of just spawning in the Christmas crackers. You might have more yellows than you do blues, but that's just the way it will be. Like, the blue party hat in RS3 is like the most expensive one, but this time round it might not be. It would just be RNG on how many colours come out of what colour. Obviously, I don't know how many you would spawn. From what I was watching some YouTube videos of someone recording some Classic footage, and it was like there was 300 people online when they were dropping crackers. So I'm not entirely sure how many you would drop. I don't know if there's any information about how many they did drop in total. But yeah, I just think they should just do it the authentic way. Because not having them in the game is probably even more unauthentic. Hello, Harmony. But yeah, honestly, that's something that's been going round and round in my brain today, thinking about rares. I think it will just feel complete if they're in the game. What's going on, Index? Yeah, it's just interesting to know how many. I would love to know how many, like, even if it's just a rough estimate, just to know how many were dropped. But obviously the player base, I don't know how big the player base was back in Classic to know how many was dropped back then. I mean, Pizzazz has basically said that, like, he will try and do everything authentic as much as possible, but if certain things can't really be done authentic, then things will have to be done another way to keep it moving. The same way as the updates will happen. If he can't do November, then he's going to move to December. So what's the difference between just doing the authentic Christmas cracker drop now as opposed to, like, not being in Classic? I don't know. It's just, I feel like they're a massive part of the community, and they were, like, iconic, and not having them will just be like always be a missing part of the game. Because back then, party hats were bigger than they are now. Plan a trip for the weekend? Nice, nice, nice. We're just talking about party hats, Index, and how they should come into the game, or if they should. I don't know if you've spoke about this on your stream or what your input is on them, but I think they should just drop them the same way they were dropped in Classic via the Christmas crackers over a course of amount of days like they did in Classic. I just feel like they were a massive part of the community back then. Probably more than they are now. I don't think people care too much about party hats now. Obviously, in old school, no one cares about them because they just decided that they didn't want to have rares again. But I think rares were always cool. Like, that was just iconic to see someone with a party hat. You'd be like, yeah, that guy's rich. See, to me, that like, to get a chance from any activity, I just find that's probably, like, a lot of people have said that, and I just feel like you could just do it the authentic way. Like, there's no reason why you can't do it the authentic way. Like, it pretty much is the authentic way, right? You just drop the crackers and then people pick them up and use them on people. Like, you don't drop the party hats, you drop the crackers. Yeah, I've thought about it a lot over, like, since we spoke about it last night. I just think it's a massive part missing, not having them in. A lot of people have mentioned them, so, like, the event I'm pretty sure, yeah, they did an event over the course of so long, and obviously dropped the Christmas crackers, and you had to use, there you go, Pink, you had to use the cracker on someone where you had the chance to get the party hat, or they had the chance. Yeah. And it's not only the crackers, it's like the Easter events as well, and things like that. Easter eggs and pumpkins, and obviously all of the different holiday items. It would just be a shame if none of them are ever in, and they're just sat in the code as well. It's not even like we're missing the code for them. They're just not in the game. Appreciate it, Pink. That'd make a good vid, for sure. But yeah, I don't know. I've just thought about it a little bit, and I just feel like it'll just be a massive part missing. Because they were a big thing. They were a massive part of RuneScape. Everyone's dream was to own a party hat. Yeah, I'm the same, Blake, honestly. I just think you could do it the exact same way, but it'll just graphically look different, which is fine. You can't do everything perfect, but you can try and do it as close as possible. But I think having them in the code and not having them in the game, I don't know. I just think there should be an event where people are gathered in a certain area and they're dropped, and if you get one, you get one. If you don't, you don't. Hard luck. Yeah, I mean, you can do it the exact same way. It just graphically looks different. That's it. It's the only difference. It's not like they had some sort of like way of doing it which you can't no longer do, apart from the fact that it graphically looks different. Yo, what's going on? Stop. How you doing, my dude? Nice to see you back. Yeah, they weren't dropped, but at the same time, they're just like not in the game now, but they would have been in the game in RuneScape 2. That's the problem. It's like they were already in the game, but then not having them in the game now is like inauthentic, if that makes sense anyway. You saving for any big grinds on members release? I'm probably not going to do much skilling to begin with. I want to hit up KBD as soon as it comes out. Obviously, I won't be able to play on the Saturday because I'm away. So the first day I'll play members content will be Sunday when I get back. So yeah, it'll be KBD for me, I think, day one. I'll go do Lost City and then hit up KBD, I think. Hopefully there's some people around to... Yeah, I mean, I'll probably be around 16 hours behind, something like that. But for my level, it won't be massively behind. I'm not worried about it, because I'm already pretty far ahead of a lot of people in the game. I mean, obviously, a lot of people will get some total levels on me, but it's not a big deal. I'll just gain them back, and I'll still be higher than them once I gain the levels in thieving and fletching and whatever. So it's not a big deal. And as I say, a lot of people in members will be finding their feet day one, and obviously there'll be a lot of resources that people won't be able to obtain because a lot of people are trying to do that certain piece of content. So there'll be a lot of bottlenecks, I think. Like, no one's going to get 50 herb lore day one, for example, because there's just not enough herbs in the game. Things like that. What's going on, Cam? It's pretty hard for them to ban it as per se because it's all open source, so someone could just download it and re-upload it again. Like, it's out there in the open for anyone to download at this point, and I know that if it does go down, someone will bring it right back up. Guaranteed to happen. You think, Duhan, how would you be able to do herb lore to 50 in day one? Apparently some people have spoke to lawyers and things like that as well, and you can just ignore the cease and desists apparently. Not entirely sure the ins and outs of it, but you got to remember that some of these other private servers have been going for like 6 years. Allure is one of them that's been going for a long, long time, and it has like 600 concurrent and has all donator benefits, and you can buy like $500 donator rank. I think they're more interested in them servers than something that makes no money whatsoever. They're going to spend more money going after a server like this because it's super expensive to send out a cease and desist as well. They're not cheap. cease and desists are just not cheap to send out either. I'm pretty sure Battlescape's still going, yeah. I wasn't the owner Paladin or something? I'm not entirely sure if it's the same owner. Yeah, there's obviously the classic preservation project, and there's 2000, what is it? There's a few other ones. Is it 2011scape and a few other different ones? They 100% know about it. Yeah, I'm not collecting Vars Index. I haven't since. I've only dropped about 60. They definitely know about it though. Like there's no way they don't. It's massive on YouTube right now. Big YouTubers are playing it. It's all over Twitter. The game's all over Twitter. I didn't play 2006scape. No, I didn't play neither of them. Yeah, I suppose. This currently probably doesn't class as abandonware right now. Classic does, but the Virginia nice. Truth be told, I don't think many of the J mods have got the same passion for RuneScape and to be playing it as much as working on it as obviously some of the other J mods like Andrew and people like that who actually, like, it was his baby, so he had a lot of time for it. Whereas a lot of these, I think they just go and sit in the chair, code away, and then just go home and don't think about it. Probably play Call of Duty or something. I don't think it's something they think about all the time. I think to a lot of them now, especially some of them that didn't really grow up playing it, they don't really care about it too much. Like, you got to remember that some of these staff started like really late into RuneScape as well. Or they probably played for like a year and never played again. Yeah, they didn't create it. I'm pretty sure isn't Ash the last one of like the era of the ones who were there, like the OGs. But I don't think there's many OGs left. Obviously, I imagine some of the OGs also work on RS3 and just never moved over to old school and carried on working on RS3. But yeah, I don't know much about RS3, so I wouldn't know the J mods that are working on that project still. I don't know if any of you guys follow Rab on Twitch, which was the first guy who logged into RuneScape back in 2000 and I can't remember when it was, when the servers went live anyway. And Andrew basically gave him moderator, and he was called like moderator, and he had like a moderator account that was just named moderator. But he streams on Twitch now, and he's... What's going on, Northie? How you doing, man? He streams on Twitch, and he's like so interesting to listen to about what it was like back then. Because he wrote the Romeo and Juliet quest. And also created Melzar's Maze as well. And he shows you like pictures of him creating Melzar's Maze back then and conversations he had with Andrew. So cool. Really cool. Really, really cool. The first ever guy to log into RuneScape, his name was just Rab, R-A-B. Yeah, he was like a friend of Andrew's. And I'm pretty sure he played it before it was called RuneScape. Yeah, 29th of March. It was called something Domain or something before RuneScape. Yeah, Devious Mud, that was it. Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, he speaks about it like when it was called that. And I'll tell you something, it's so interesting to listen to him talk about it. And some of the things he pulls up that he's got saved from all them years ago. Yeah, he's another interesting one to... I think his name's Rab or something on Twitch. I didn't realise we had 33 people in here. I appreciate everyone coming to chill again, by the way. I did not realise we had 33 people listening to me yap. I can't remember if we asked this yesterday, but what's everybody most looking forward to in future revisions of the game or future updates? Whether that be in 2004 or further. Because doesn't Castle Wars come out like at the end of 2004? Is it December? I think Castle Wars would be fun. Fletching at Sears Village and selling my bows on the forums. Oh, God. Man, that just brought me right back. The dedicated fletching areas, weren't it? Sears Village. Someone was talking about it yesterday, like Edgeville for the PK and supplies, Sears for the dedicated fletching. Falador was like where the rares were, or like the most expensive items like whips and things like that. ...2005 whip PK and more, and the more hit max hit every spec. Really? I didn't realise it hit max hit every single spec. Yeah, I loved Castle Wars, man. I was such a noob, I just loved it. Slayer for the grind, Barrows for the insane dopamine hits, and you get one of the first good items. I can't remember who said, I think it was yesterday someone said that on release that KQ isn't as like hard to kill as it is in old school. Like it's pretty weak to kill. And then it got buffed later on. It only attacks with melee and magic. They added the range attack later. Does it still attack through magic prayer or not? Or can you like kind of like just take no damage? What's my total rank on the high scores right now? We are 13th. But I'm currently not really chasing high score ranks. I could have been higher than that, but I'm just doing these levels. But it takes a long time to level up. We'll push for a higher rank once we hit like 100 combat. We'll start doing some more skilling and get some total levels knocked out. Yeah, man, me and my bro PK'd with them while it was like that. If you could hit 37s, it literally slammed 37s every single time. That's crazy. I did not know that. Yeah, 100% index. I'll be so down for that. Just trying to get as many people together to... Hopefully we can maybe like set like a time every single week or something. To just maybe do like it on a Sunday or something like that. Where everyone just meets up and just goes crazy at Castle Wars. Be so fun. Did the Castle Wars rewards come out at the same time as well? Like the plate bodies and things like that. I'm guessing they did. Yeah, the fashion. I think it was the yellow and blue one that I liked. I think that might have been the most expensive one. Almost 2k limits. Am I cooking? Yeah, you cooking. Yeah, that one used to go hard, the yellow and blue one. Yeah, we'll definitely get some Castle Wars events going. It's interesting that the current Castle Wars meta is still the meta in 2004. Oh, really? I'm not fully aware of the metas because I only played it as a kid and I never really played it in old school. So oh yeah, Halos were a thing as well, weren't they, for the pures? A lot of the pures wear the Halos. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm guessing it was literally just, it makes sense that it was only like the gear, like the armors, because it was pretty much just reskinned rune armor, wasn't it, when you think about it? You just change the color on the armor and then put it into the reward shop. Yeah, I imagine the banners came out at the same time as the armor. It's going to be interesting as well because, like, I wonder if fishing trawlers going to be popular and like busy all the time, because that's the only way people can get manta rays, right? And they're the best healing food in the game. Does fishing trawler come out in like members in 2004 when it comes out in 2 weeks? Can't remember if they said fishing trawler was available or not. Yeah, I remember that. You had to wear like a certain god, didn't you? You wore like, I think it was like, was it Saradomin? You turned into like the sheep or something. The Hun, honestly, I genuinely think it might not be dead, because it's the only way people can get manta rays, and I think people are going to want them because it's the best food. First Dragon Square is going to be sick. Yeah, that's going to be crazy, man. You're going to be known as the ultimate gamer when you're walking around with that on. Did Dragon Legs come out after Dragon Chain? Or was they like near enough the same time? Or did you get... So that means that we end up getting Dragon Chain before Dragon Plate Legs. The best in slot still Rune Plate Legs with a Dragon Chain on. Am I right in thinking that? So you'd wear Dragon Med with Dragon Chain and Rune Plate Legs? Or is there a different, better in slot leg? I never even thought about that. Like, I thought they were like, I thought that the plate legs came out before the chain, but no, because it came out with a Slayer update. That's interesting, because a lot of people always used to wear the Dragon plate legs with the Rune plate body because they couldn't afford the chain. Yellow and Blue Castle Wars is 30 defense. Yeah, I remember it being 30 defense. Nothing beats D-Med, Zami Plate, Kite, D-Legs, D-Long, Legends Cape, Cooking Gauntlets. Can you believe we used to wear Cooking Gauntlets as like best in slot gloves? It's so insane to think about. They were like the Barrows gloves. Actually mental. I feel like when they have to start coding Recipe for Disaster, that is going to be one hard quest to code. Just because of how long it is. So cool to think about though, like what the future holds for the game and the future updates. Everyone's going to be like so excited for updates to just drop on certain months when Pizzazz just puts in their news post saying we're going to be getting this on this day. There's going to be so much hype around it. Yeah, just he did say, didn't he, at some point it gets super hard to do it. I hope it isn't like at that point. I hope we get Recipe for Disaster. It'd be interesting to know exactly when it gets hard. Literally not been buzzed about a game since genuinely RS in 2006. Yeah, honestly. I honestly feel like a kid again. Just excited for updates that I've seen already before, but I don't know. There's a lot to it. It's hard to I don't know. Sad to think about how a dupe bug is unavoidable. Every private server deals with it. Yeah, but the difference between a lot of private services, the way that Pizzazz has got this set up, he runs 5-minute backups. I think it's 5-minute auto saves and 15-minute full backups. So at any point there's a dupe that gets entered the game, he'd be able to just roll it back like 15 minutes. But they're doing like a lot of back-end tracking of items and things like that, so they'd know if a dupe was in the game. Yeah, that's what I mean. There's a lot of, but yeah, they'll like have multiple saved backups. So even if we have to get rolled back like 6 hours, it's something that it would have to be done. You know, if it didn't get caught in that many hours, it wouldn't just be saving over and over and over again because it wouldn't make sense. Obviously, there'll just be like certain backups throughout the day of certain times, and then it probably overwrites. I'm super surprised that there hasn't been one already. And you've got to remember that this was in alpha for around, what, a year and a half? So a lot of people had time to break things and test dupes and things like that. And it's been written from scratch as well. So it's not like they've just took the code from a different private server and then modified it. They've pretty much coded everything that there is. They haven't copied and pasted code from one server to another. It's been built from the ground up, so they know what's in the code. Yeah, they seem to be really on it when it comes to the economy as well. What's going on, Paul? How you doing, man? Am I going to be killing black dragons with Rat Pack day 1? Unfortunately, I'm away day 1 and I'm back day 2. I'm in Spain on a holiday for 2 days, Friday and Saturday. So, kind of missed day 1, but I'm back on the Sunday. And I fly back at, I think it's around... I think my flight's at 9 AM, so I should be back home for around 1 PM. Ish, maybe earlier than that. So I'll be able to get on. I'll be a little bit behind, but I haven't been to Portugal. Never been to Portugal. Looks nice though. But yeah, so I will miss day 1. I'm kind of sad that I'm going to miss day 1 because that's where all the hype's going to be. And I did plan to stream day 1, which would have been cool. But one of them wasn't supposed to be. I'll just catch up day 2. It's fine. What's peak day 1? What do you think? I say 3k. I'm going to say about 1,800. Goes anything more than that, I'll be super surprised. And that's, if it hits 2,000, it's like turning nuclear at that point. Yeah. I mean, I might be lowballing when I say 1,800, but I just don't know. I might be lowballing. There is potential for it to hit like 2.5k, 3k though, don't get me wrong. I just don't know how many people are going to be getting on at the same time on that Saturday. Yeah, it has potential, for sure. I might be lowballing when I say 1,800. It might be more, 2,000. Be crazy if it hits 3k though. I'll be watching Discord and I'll be keeping an eye on what's going on, and I'll be on holiday, but I'll be refreshing the homepage to see how many numbers it's on. I'm meant to be moving to Nottingham. I'm meant to be moving to Nottingham to start a new tattoo studio early April. But pushing it back. Be able to blow April on this server. I mean, yeah. I mean, you might never get the chance to do it again, you know? There's going to be 12 members worlds and 3 free-to-play worlds from what I remember Pizzazz saying on the podcast. He might go with more, though. We'll just see. But he did say 12 members. Yeah, it's all free. Nothing will be paid for ever. Everything is 100% free. So don't ever get that crossed. When we speak about members, it's more of like the historical thing that everyone knew that's what it was called. It's more like it's just unlocking the full map for free, basically. But everyone just knows it as members or pay to play, should we say. But it's just the full unlock of the map. It's exciting, man. Super exciting. I'm sad I can't be there day one, but we're going to go hard day two. What's the best content for mobile gaming? Thinking about woodcut's probably a good one. Yeah, probably woodcut, yeah. Maybe some essence mining. But yeah, drain or bank woodcutting will probably be pretty easy to do. I find mobile really hard to play on whatever I do though. Yeah, you can play it on mobile, Crofty. I still have no idea what I'm doing. Questing, maybe? Yeah, I mean, questing's going to be a good start anyway. Don't worry about what other people are doing, because people are going to have to do it anyway at some point. And if everyone's, like, battling for resources and you can just get away with knocking some quests out, you're already going to be miles ahead of other people. Yeah, you can play on mobile. Just load it up in your browser, like in Chrome. Just go to the website. It's a little bit janky to play on mobile, but it works. Definitely works. It's not quite old school RS mobile, but it loads and you can tap on the screen to move your character, and if you like drag your screen, it moves the camera. Kind of works as best of its ability anyway. It's ahead of its time, put it that way. So are all the members quests coming available next Friday too? Yeah, apart from Legends Quest as far as we know, because Legends Quest's taking a little bit longer to code. I'm thinking of taking off on Thursday already. This game literally loads on my car's web browser. That's insane. Yeah, Pizzazz said he's tried to make it so it like works on near enough everything, apart from it currently doesn't work on like Windows XP because Windows XP didn't use certain security encryptions. So he's working on a solution for that, but it literally loads on anything. He's got it working on PSP Vitas. It loads on a PSP Vita. Which I think is cool as hell, by the way. I remember having a PSP Vita as a kid. And the normal PSP before the Vita. I used to load up on the normal PSP. I used to load up RuneScape. And I used to try and like load it, but it would throw an error every time. Because I didn't have a computer at the time, I just had a PSP. I used to connect to next door's internet because they didn't have a password on it. And I'd try and load RuneScape via my PSP. It just would never work. So sad as a kid. Yeah, it's awesome, man. He's done such a good job on it. And even if at some point it does come to an end, I'm happy I was part of it. The people who stood on the sidelines, like, I don't know whether to play or not because it might get shut down tomorrow. It might, or it might not get shut down for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. So the longer you stand on the sidelines, you're not going to enjoy it at all, are you? Get involved while it's here. It might not be. Yeah, from what I gathered with that Northie, it's literally them giving you buttons that you can turn off certain things. So the Grand Exchange will still be there. You'll just be able to turn it off so you can't interact with it. It just seems like a lazy version of what people want. And the reason why people play private servers of remakes is because you want the authentic old style. I like to tell them that RuneScape then, as they knew it, was disappeared. As they knew it was disappeared after a while. So would they choose not to play, knowing that if given a second chance? I mean, yeah, you've also got to think that RuneScape itself might not be around forever in terms of Jagex as a company. We don't know if they get sold to a company or something happens and they get liquidated, and you know, like, you just don't know what's around the corner. Like, what do they do then? They're saying about their progress that, like, they might lose their progress, but you might also lose your progress on the main game. There's no saying it's going to... Yeah, it's been around for 20 plus years, but there's no saying that it could stay around for another 20 plus years. We don't know what the future holds. But what we do know and what we can do is play while it's available, which is now. And old school is close to being RS free, like really close. Without having evolution of combat, it's really close to being the same game. They're now following RS 3's footsteps in terms of bossing mechanics, of having the bosses that get harder over time and you like sacrifice your loot. The power creep of items. I mean, at this point you don't even need abilities. The items are basically... The items basically have built-in abilities. I've only been able to buy old school for the past 5 years. It doesn't feel rewarding enough. Yeah. Like it's so close. It's so on the tipping point. It's unbelievable. You've only got to look at the items that are in the game and the items that they keep adding and the new rewards that are coming out soon with the new best in slot boots again. Like, they put best in slot boots out that were better than the dragon boots, and now they're going to put better boots out than are better than the primordial boots. At what point does it stop? You know? Just admit that you're running out of reward ideas. Stop power creeping items. Like, do we really need more best in slot boots that are better than the best in slot boots we currently have? Like, seriously? And then they're bringing out another mage staff, which is in between a shadow and, what was it? A sanguinesti staff. Do we really need that? Once again, like, they have no clue how to introduce rewards into the game. One thing they've really, really been bad at. When they like first released the first raid and released the Twisted Bow, it was far too overpowered. Like, it should never have been that much of a power creep. Like, there was no reason that it needed to hit that hard, because then it leaves you no room for in the future. Every update that they did in 2004, it left room for the future. Iron is the only way I can play old school RS, and even that is becoming a stretch. Yeah, I've got an Iron and I just have no time for it either. It just... I mean, it's also the whole thing about playing an Iron, but then they just keep bringing out better items that are taking longer to obtain when you haven't even got the current best in slot ones. Oh yeah, if they did like Fresh Worlds, I feel like they'd have a lot of people interested. And I mean, to be fair, like, anyone who hasn't gave this a go because they're scared of losing their progress, just treat it as a leagues. Just play this like a leagues, and you'll have a lot of fun. And it'll last as long as it lasts. And then if it disappears, it disappears. It was a good league. You enjoyed yourself. Like, just enjoy it while you're here, man. What's going on, Straw? How you doing? Like, just treat it as a leaks, and if it goes and it disappears into the void and we lose it, we lose it. But just play for now, because it's good fun while it's here. The same way leaks is good fun whilst it's active. What's going on, mate? How you doing, man? I play that if it didn't have the GE. I agree with the league's outlook. I'm having fun just progressing. Exactly. I mean, that's what leagues is about, right? You just progress for so many... You progress for like, what, 2-3 months or how long it's active? I haven't really played leagues too much. It never really interested me with the whole... obviously all the different sigils and all that stuff and making stuff overpowered. I mean, stuff's already overpowered, so why would I need a sigil that makes stuff extra overpowered? It's just I've never had any interest for it, but it's the way I see this, that people could just look at it like a leagues, a nostalgic leagues. Yeah, there's no boosted XP rates, but just have fun. Oh man, I ate that lobster. I didn't mean to rip the lobster. No, I don't think it's going anywhere anytime soon anyway, so I don't think we have to worry too much. think there's bigger private servers. And I think that Pizzazz could literally sit there and say, why have you came for this server that literally, like, takes no money whatsoever, but then there's a server over there that's got 700 concurrent players that's taking thousands and thousands of dollars a month in donations, and you've come for this one. Like, what? And all he's doing is providing something that they don't already provide, because they can't. They just don't have the resources to do this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure at that point the passwords are encrypted, so someone could just take the player files, put them into the new server, and then just reboot it. Just even if they get the player files, they're not going to know everyone's password because the passwords are encrypted. So it doesn't really matter. And anyone who takes it over will probably not care about people's accounts anyway and want to, I don't know, do some like shady shit with the accounts because they just want the server to survive. A lot of people are here for the same reason. And you can tell by how nice the community is and how much people want to help each other when they're just starting as well. I haven't really seen too much toxicity either, even in like the clan warring and things like that. And yeah, the fact that there's no bots right now, no real world trading, it's in such a good place, man. Even day one of 07 there was real world trading. I just feel like they're so on top of it here. I remember swapping gold from RS3 to 07 day one. I think I only got like 20k for about 30 mil or something, but it was worth it at the time. But I just feel like it's so good that they're against the whole like using like multi-logging accounts, and obviously have it because everyone would just have a dedicated rune essence miner right now that'd just be creating money for them. And it's nice to know that currently, how many people we got online? It's nice to know that there's 960 people playing right now, and every single one of them is looking at the screen. I mean, yeah, I don't think we'll ever know the full whatever happened there, mate, to be honest. I just kind of ignored whatever happened there. It's interesting that he said he was never going to go for the smithing grind again and then went for the smithing grind, but yeah, I don't know. I just kind of ignore that situation, whatever happened there. I think Pizzazz would have known though, and plus them items I don't imagine's in the game either, because he didn't get the items back, but then Pizzazz would have known who them items were traded to, so what happened with the items. My new account got banned after multi-login with a VPN though. Yeah, so it goes to show that even logging in via a VPN. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if people are allowed to use VPNs and it's not still classed as shady shit. They'll still know by trade logs of everything being one-sided and things like that. They're keeping tabs of everything, and it's really not worth the risk of risking your main character. Because if you lose your progress, man, you ain't getting it back. They're pretty brutal here. and they don't do the whole "I'll give you a second chance" thing. It's a straight permaban. You're gone. You're in the bin. Jagex gave chances after chances, and that's why people just continue to abuse and abuse. Yeah, I remember him. Mate, did he get banned or something? I haven't seen him for a long time. I remember seeing him in the Discord all the time. Saying that, I don't really see many people in the Discord because people don't talk anymore, but... Multi-login ruined every RuneScape version. They should never have took the rule out in the first place. Even from RS3 and old school. It should have been a strict rule. And I also hope they never ever remove it, even with the times, like the changing of the times. Ah, there you go. But yeah, I hope even with the change of the times when we move into like 2006, I don't know at what point that rule got removed, where you can't multi-log. Well, where you can begin to multi-log. I don't know when that was like a thing. I don't know if anyone knows that. That's... There you go, my dude. Yeah, we're just working on getting 80 attack right now, and then we'll be working on 80 defense, get 100 combat, and then go back to skilling. But 80 combat, well, 80 attack and 80 defense is going to take a while. Yeah, I've done a mixture of everything pretty much. It is against the rules, Jungus. Someone tried to claim that their wife was mining Rune Essence for him. And they got banned. So I wouldn't advise it if I was you. I think even if you say your dog was playing, I think you're still getting put in the bin. Sounds like it's dangerous to have one more player in the household. I'm pretty sure that they know if you're so say for example there's two computers being used in the same household. From what the moderators have said that I've read in the game issues when people have said they're banned, they know when people are using separate computers and whatever else. They can probably tell by like the Mac IDs, like the hardware IDs and that of the computers, I imagine. Jagex was never this strict back in the day. I think if Jagex could have been this strict back in the day, they would have been. It was because they were outnumbered. Right now, staff aren't outnumbered. You've got to remember that they've probably got about the same amount of JMods, quote unquote, in the Discord right now that Jagex also have. But Jagex also have 146 people to contain. 146,000 people right now on old school or something dumb like that. what a lot of people can to contain other than 1,000. So I think it's just, and plus, obviously this is a preservation project. They're not here to babysit people. They're not getting paid to babysit people. So why are you going to take your time out your day to know that you're going to get perma-banned for real-world trading, attempt to get away with it, get perma-banned, and then complain that they're too strict? Do you think the moderators want to spend their whole day banning people and unbanning people when they're just doing it as voluntary and not getting paid for it? Like, if you've done it the first time, you're going to do it the second time. You know that it's not allowed, and you've already gone and done it. Like, it's just, to me, it's just dumb. They volunteer to JMod and obviously look at trade logs and everything else. There's just no way that they're going to take... Oh, multi-login. I mean, multi-login was never allowed. Obviously, people took that into their own hands and multi-logged. But I'm almost sure as well, when you try to... Correct me if I'm wrong, but when you was logged into RuneScape and you tried to log into RuneScape again, it wouldn't let you because you're already logged in. Or am I wrong in thinking that? I'm almost sure that you could not log into 2 accounts at the same time, even if you wanted to. I'm sure it used to throw up an error. Same argument could be made for they're babysitting so hard. If they're not here to babysit, why are they babysitting with the intensities that they are? I mean, it's like a one and you're done, right? So if you don't break the rules, you don't get banned. Ah, that makes sense then, Michael. I knew it was something along them lines. So you couldn't log into the same world. I knew there was something along them lines. I just couldn't remember what it was. I remember that throwing up an error back in the day. But yeah, I mean, they're just going by the whole, we haven't got time to keep unbanning and banning. Don't break the rules in the first place, and you won't get banned. It's pretty simple. It's not hard to follow the rules that are literally in place as well. There's like 4 rules. What's your max hit right now? With strength pots or without? I think with strength pots it's around 18. If I'm fully potted. That's super cool, Michael, actually. That's actually dope. Yeah, it's pretty simple when you think about it. It's not like some games where there's 30 different rules you have to follow. There's literally 3 things. Don't use bots or any sort of macros which can script the game in such a way that helps you out. Do not real world trade. And don't log in on 2 accounts. And logging in on 2 accounts only makes everything go down in price and ruins the economy. And then everyone's like, why is everything worth nothing? Because you've got everybody pumping money into the game because people are using 4 accounts at once. And because you currently don't have to pay for membership, you could be running 10 alts if you wanted to. You haven't got to buy membership on any of these accounts, so multi-login would be instantly the end of the economy. Because people just wouldn't log into 1 account. You'd have people running 10 Runescence accounts. And you'd be making 450k an hour. or whatever it is at Essence prices right now. Because they don't charge a membership price, multi-login's like... Yeah, exactly. Everyone would have to multi-log, and then it becomes multi-logscape. Because if you don't, you're losing instantly. You're at an instant disadvantage if you haven't got 3 Rune Essence alts right now mining. And then it would be a case of how many can you actually control. Because if someone's running 3, you're going to want to run like 4, 5, 6 to just keep the edge on people. Because I don't think everyone's saying like, why can't you multi-log? But I don't think anyone's thought about the fact that how many accounts you could have logged in. Because there's no membership cost. So you haven't even got to factor that in. Whereas in old school, if you multi-log, you've got to factor in your bond costs. Unless, of course, you're doing free-to-play moneymakers. But in this, you can do all members moneymakers without having to pay a penny. Exactly. You could have like runners for rune crafting, but you could be running all 6 runners over to your account. For nature runes or something. Like it could be crazy that you know that someone would break the game with some sort of meta where they were running 10 accounts that were making like $1 million an hour. Yeah, I agree. It needs to stay away because right now the economy is in such a good place, and items that you're picking up, even these, I'm picking these up and steel bars and things like that because it's actually worth money. In old school, I wouldn't be picking up steel bars. I'd just be leaving them on the floor. It's just really, as much as I used to multi-log on old school, don't get me wrong, I had a Rune Dragon ult, and I used to run that alongside my main. Because that was to keep up with everyone else. In terms of buying gear and keeping like paying for bonds and whatever else. But I wouldn't think about doing it in this because the economy is in such a good place and things are actually worth money. Yeah, exactly. Like, to me, I never was really interested in using an ult, but then I looked into it more and more and seen that so many people are using it. And then I was like, oh, well, I better use it. You can't beat them, join them, right? Yeah, the economy is what will keep this game going as well, because if the economy gets flooded with GP and things are not worth anything, people will stop playing. There's the stats. Yeah, exactly. Right now, getting something, even like an uncut ruby that's worth, what, 1.4k, it's still worth keeping because 1.4k is still a decent amount of money. Yeah, everything is literally worth money right now. And will be worth money moving forward. Limpwork routes in old school you'd leave on the floor, whereas in the game right now they're worth what, like 500 GP each? Yeah, I mean, Pizzazz was very fast to act when the bot started flooding in. He just put the Discord integration feature in and boom. It just stopped the bot instantly in its tracks because it has to have a verified Discord account with a verified phone number and email and everything. And it's just, that's painful for a botter because you just can't create the bot farm. Whereas he just probably ran a simple script that would just log in on proxies and just make multiple accounts. But Pizzazz has been in the Rune server community for a long time. He's a forum moderator. So he's seen the ins and outs of what goes on over there. And that's like the grey area of RuneScape. Like you see all the botting scripts, you see all what the AHKs can do and everything of that sort. And then obviously you see the real world trading side of things. Obviously he also seen private servers. And yeah, so he's seen a lot. You'd be surprised, I think. I've also been in the Rune server community a long time as well. How old's my account? I created my account on Rune server on June 25th, 2010. So I've been in like the RSPS scene for 15 years as well. So I've seen quite a lot of what goes on over there. Custom client in a different language also really helps keep bots out. They're not portable, so it's probably vision based and bad. Yeah, I mean, he knows what he's doing. He knows what what will work and what won't. But I've never joined an unofficial server until this one. I mean, they were never for everyone, but I played a lot of private servers back in the day. Because I wasn't a grinder, and it's weird how, as I've grown up, I prefer the grind than I do the easy scape. I used to prefer the easy scape when I was younger and like spawn items in and go PKing and not care about losing my loot. But I'm like the complete opposite now. I'd never go and play like spawn PK or something like that now. I wonder how it would look to their detection process if, say, 3 dudes who were roommates were all playing and mining S at the same time. I don't know. I think it would be more a case of them probably also looking at trade logs and if they're trading with each other. If the accounts are not trading with each other and not interacting with each other, then I don't think it will detect anything, but I'm guessing you're talking about if they were trading. I think it's just going to flag if they're trading. Because anyone could make any excuse up, right? If you've got 3 roommates that are all mining, but all these rune essence are going to one account, then yeah. So if they're trading as friends, does that mean all of the rune essence are going over without any money coming back to them? Or are we talking about a fair trade of them buying essence, or are they farming essence for one guy because he's going to go and do rune crafting, for example? I'm not sure how it looks in that, on that side of things. For example, if they're all rune craft, well, they're all mining essence and then they give it all to one rune crafter because he's the one who's going to go and get the rune crafting levels. Yeah, I mean, I think, who was it? Josh Brown Games. I think someone quit and gave him $1 million. But nothing's happened to him. But I think they can see if like people are in the chat logs talking about quitting and things like that. And if the account doesn't log back in again, then yeah, I completely get it, Chungus. I completely get where you're coming from. 100%. I'm not entirely sure how it looks their end on how they would deal with a situation like that. I'm not entirely sure, man. Yeah, there's also that. I don't know. Obviously, you won't be able to keep everything 100% perfect, but you can make a good go of it. There'll be some people who slip through the net. But that's the same as old school and RuneScape as a whole. There'll be people who get caught botting. There'll be people who don't get caught botting. There'll be people who get caught buying a bill. There'll be people who don't get caught buying 2 bill. It's just the way it goes. Yeah, you might be right. I don't know. How did I progress my account, and what would you do differently if you were to restart? So when I started, it would be different for me to restart now because I started day 1 where there was nothing in the game. Whereas if you start now, there's a lot of items in the game, resources in the game. So when I started, it was a totally different game as what it is now, even though it's only been a month. So doing things differently would be probably completely different to what I did. I'd go and mine Rune Essence probably for like 2 hours, and then that would give me all the money I need for armor and that to start training combats. Whereas I pretty much sold things for as low as possible just to get money. So I was literally selling cow hides for super cheap just so I could get some base money. I think I was selling cow hides at one point for like 25 each just so I could, and they were selling for like 30, but I was trying to just get rid of them as fast as possible just to get the raw GP to buy better armor, to go and do better things. But it would be different to start now because there's obviously better money makers because there's more money in the game. Whereas when I started, there was literally nothing because it was fresh. Dragon legs come with Brimmy Dunge. Yeah. I think, is it Iron Dragons that drop them or Steels or something? Yeah, to start off with, I don't know if there is any better money makers for a fast money maker to start off with than just going straight to Rune Essence and just spending like 2 hours there. It literally sets you up for mithril armor and adamant armor. Because to begin with, Rune Essence were still good money, but you just had to spend long doing it because they were like 8 each, 9 each. You just had to spend longer doing it. Whereas now you don't have to spend half the amount of time. Securing like your first 50Ks halved in time. Probably less than halved actually. There's probably like, especially when the game first came out, Rune Essence were like 9 each, so it would have took you a few hours to get 50k. Oh god, I don't know why. When I clicked your stream. Oh, we were talking about the... Oh yeah, because we were talking about it about an hour ago, weren't we? It's all good joked. A few people have done that, don't worry, you're not the first. Sometimes I see random comments in the chat and I'm thinking, they've got to be delayed. If it was me, kill some cows, get combat stats, buy a rune pick, do the essence grind for 1-2 KS, buy for laddie, then you're good to go. Yeah, literally. That'd be like the easiest way to make money right now is to kill cows or to do rune essence. And they're both super, super chill methods. Current goals is to get 100 combat. That is the current goal. So I need to get 80 attack and 80 defense. I kill chickens for feathers. I remember people killing chickens as well. That's also a good method of making money, especially when feathers not so long ago were selling for like 10 each. Because they're stackable, you don't have to keep going to the bank. So it is pretty good, like fast, easy money and easy combat. At 70 defense, can you stay here forever? About an hour and 20 minutes, I'd say. Ish. Over an hour you can stay here normally. Probably stay longer if I got a rune chain, but I don't really want to sell my body at this point. But yeah, cows are literally goated money right now. Yeah, 10 inventories probably take you, what, 45 minutes? Maybe an hour? Yeah, cow hides are like, what, 100 each right now or something? There were more than that. Obviously, when members comes out, there's going to be some better money makers. If you want to fight people for flax in the flax fields, then that'll be good money. But the problem with flax is each flax literally gives you one flax. So every time you pick the plant. Oops, accidentally muted my mic. What was we talking about? Oh yeah, the flax. Each plant literally gives you one flax at a time. So it's going to be painful in the flax fields. Yeah, I mean, that's also a good method as well if you tan the hides into hard leather and then sell them as hard leather for extra. What's going on, Harry? Yeah, they're going to be super packed as well, though. That dungeon's going to be so packed day one, it's going to be unbelievable. But it will be good money if you can find a world that isn't fully camped out and there's plenty spawns. Oh, I missed some subscriptions, by the way. DMAC, Northy, Joked, and Zeki. Appreciate the subscriptions. You are enjoying the stream, by the way, guys. I appreciate if you guys hit that subscribe button. Would be mega appreciated. Ended up here from Index's videos. I appreciate you stopping by, man. Gonna get some sleep. Good night. Hey, take it easy. I'll see you later, Joked. Enjoy your sleep, man. So what's everyone grinding in game right now? Is anyone doing any members prep? I suppose if you went to do them in Falador, you could bank at Falador. Isn't the bank at Falador closer than the Alcarid bank if you were to kill the cows in Falador? I did not expect to have 40 people just chilling in the stream, by the way, guys. I appreciate it, man. Did not expect that whatsoever. Moss giant content is OP, apparently. Everyone just watching me kill these green things for hours at a time. I've still got to kill like another 9,000 of them or something stupid. Maybe 8,000 now. Yeah, lol. There is a lot of players that are just playing randomly now on like Tuesday evenings. We never used to hate these player numbers. Now it's like consistent. Loving it. I haven't played Rune in like 20 years. But it's nice to watch on second monitor. Have you not thought about giving this a go? Yeah, 2004 version. Vancouver and Mudkip have been chilling in recent vids that I started a couple of days ago. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, when you've got big YouTubers that are just pushing it as well, it's going to gain traction. Especially Mudkip. I have a feeling this game will hit 5-10k players. I hope not. I hope it doesn't. I think if it stayed a steady 1k, we'd be fine. If it starts to gain traction into like the 2k, 3k, 4k areas, I think that's when it's going to start heating up. I think 1k is just enough. 1k concurrent, that is, not like 1k players in total. But if we had like a steady 1k online at all times, I feel like that would be fine. Yeah, it just wouldn't be. It wouldn't be sustainable. I stopped playing before 2004, but I'm getting interested again. Just feels there is so much to learn and super slow learner. Right now is probably the perfect time to play because everything's super simple. Like, you'd be surprised how simple stuff is right now. And getting into the game right now would probably be the best bet because all of the content is very noob friendly. Like, even the members content, like, it's all noob friendly, really. Members on March 29th, it is, yeah. They haven't released what time yet, I don't think, but... Or did they? They might have. Hang on. Let me double check that. They might have. 2 seconds. So for me, it's 4 PM. Saturday, March 29th at 4 p.m. And it's 11 days away. "11 days, man. Shit. It's going to be 5k players and members releases. I hope not, man. Honestly. As good as that number as long as as good as that player count sounds, it's not a good thing. That is not a good thing. There wouldn't be enough server capacity for it. Yeah, you can fit 2,000 players on every server, but the resource hogging would be insane. At what location do players use to trade items? Varrot West. Varrot West Bank, Jordan. Why is that bad? Because it would just gain too much traction for all the wrong reasons. And plus, there's really not the server capacity for 5,000 players. It'd make a really unplayable experience. What's going on? Okay. And as I say, you can fit 2,000 players on a single server, but that doesn't mean that you get anything done in the game, because most places are full. There's nothing in the shops. Everything's bought out. Yeah, it just becomes unplayable at that point. I know the respawns obviously respawn faster when there's more players in the world, but it'd probably still be pretty unplayable. $20k players. I think a lot of people are going to come and create accounts, and then they're going to start playing with the Duel Arena a lot. I feel like there'll be a dedicated Duel Arena community, which could end up being a bad thing, because it could increase the attempts at real world trading, which will put more pressure on the moderators. So Duel Arena could be like a really bad thing. Because it will entice a lot of real world trading and swapping GP to Duel with. Yeah, I'm excited for Duel Arena though. As much as the toxic side of it, it's still pretty good when it's good. When it's bad, but when it's good, it's good. As long as it doesn't get to old school RuneScape bad, we'll be fine. Anything that gets too popular gets bogged down with watered down ideas. What do you mean, Lanza? Are you talking about old school? Right now seems great. Enjoy it while it lasts. That's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like the player count that we've got right now is almost like the perfect number for players. Like a steady 1,000, I feel, is fine. Obviously, free to play is a little bit busy for training spots and things like that, but that will soon space out when members gets opened. But I feel like if the numbers got too big, it would create a lot of problems. But yeah, that's true. But it lost its way because it was bringing new content all the time, and they're forcing content now at this point. They're not planning to go their own way with the game and introduce new content of their own ideas. They plan to just bring exactly what was brought out. We already know what's coming on the timeline. Obviously, if you'd have played in 2004, you didn't really know too much about what Andrew's ideas was. or any of the Jaggate staff. You didn't know what they were planning, but we already know what's in the pipeline. Years down the line, we know what's in the pipeline. Like, I imagine early 2004, you probably didn't know you were going to get Slayer. And then Slayer just pops up out of nowhere. But we know we're getting Slayer at some point. Try to make an account on this and I want to access your Discord and email. Yeah, it's just like an integration feature to stop bots, Tom. It doesn't like have your Discord password or anything like that. It's not how it works. It's a one-to-one with Integrity right now because of Pizzaz's vision. That guy's the GOAT. Yeah, he's goated for sure. I'm playing Lost City up until 2012, right before AOC. I don't know at what point. Obviously, I'm just going to move with the players, and whenever the players decide to move up a revision, I'll just follow them. But I would like to hope that some people stay in like a certain revision. But I know the players will obviously move on to different revisions anyway. They're not just going to sit in 2005, for example. 2006 is out. Same for 2007. But I think the majority of people will probably stay in 2006. How do I already have full rune, you nerd? Well, the game has been out for a month now, so if you haven't got full rune in a month, then probably playing the game wrong anyway, but when did clan chats come into the game? It was either 2007 or 2008. Thank God you talk. 7004 creators don't talk or use a robot. I have noticed that. I've noticed that. I'm from Midlands, sure. From the Midlands area. Welcome, by the way. Yeah, I thought it was like 2007 time. Do I have a game plan for members launch? Well, I'm a day late to members, so my game plan will rely on like what I can do on the Sunday. So I don't know what's going to happen. You stoked we broke 1k for a few days in a row? Yeah, I think everyone's starting to log in now to start growing their accounts for members. No worries, man. Yeah, I think that a lot of people will wait until like for around April, May time to start their accounts, probably like April. But now they know it's March, they've had to pull it forward, so that's why the numbers have started to rise. And obviously, with the YouTubers putting their videos out as well, Mudkip, I think that video, between his two videos, they've probably been seen now by over 100,000 people. So you've got No Help Mate, another YouTuber that's been putting videos out. I think my videos have been seen by around 14,000 people. I'm not saying that that's like a drop in the water to Mudkip's videos, but I'm guessing a good few of them still probably didn't see or know about 2004scape before they seen the video. Because I had a lot of people in the comments saying they were starting accounts. Yeah, I spoke to him in game And I said, I messaged him saying, "Has the addiction kicked in?" And he was like, "Yep." Honestly, Berg, like, I've never made videos before. I've streamed before. I used to play Division 2. I was a Division 2 streamer. But I've never made videos. You can tell I've never made videos because they're very, like, the editing's pretty poor on them. But I think my editing's pretty fitting for the 2004scape era anyway. And to be honest, a lot of the bigger YouTubers just merge clips together as well. So I'm not, like, completely out of it. Someone made a good point the other day that playing an Ultimate Iron Man on old school RS is more convenient than playing 2004scape in terms of, like, obtaining items and things like that. I don't know what you guys think about that. That's the real OG experience. You need to download Hypercam 2. Yeah, I need to get the little unregistered thing in the top right. Progress feels much larger in 04scape. Just getting a Rune Axe for 32k made me feel badass. It was a different feeling, right? I remember when I bought mine, I paid 90k for it. And it was as if I just bought, like, third age. It was insane. But it just gives you a different feeling. Old school doesn't give me this feeling. You got any Fletching / Herblore stuff banked? I haven't. Got none of that banked. I haven't. I mean, what Herblore stuff are we talking about? Limpwork Roots and Eyes of Newt? And eggs, yeah. Nice, Michael. I don't think I'll be that too bothered about skilling to begin with. I'll probably just do Fletching. I could easily buy supplies anyway right now. I've probably got like a mil. And I'll have over a mil by the time I get 100 combat from Moss Giants. So I could buy some supplies if I really want to. It's not like my account's broke. I think I'll just focus on trying to make as much money as possible in the first week, and then that'll be when the prices of Herblore and stuff and for Fletching supplies, they'll all come down. So I'm not like too worried about getting levels to begin with. I'll just focus on making cash, and I'll turn the cash into money, into levels after that. It's kind of what I did when I started the game. I went straight for the same route you did, and we just sat at Hill Giants making money, and then we put that money that we made from there into skills. So I'll just do that again, I think. Yeah, I can't wait for that update for the Hellfight Queen. It'll be super fun. KBD will be fun on release though. as it stands right now, they haven't implemented party hats yet, tool set, so we don't know how they're going to be introduced into the game. Whether they will ever be introduced into the game, personally, I think they will be, but I think they will find a way of doing it. I think the most authentic way to do it is just to drop the Christmas crackers at an event, and then people will have to open the Christmas crackers on people. Just drop it the exact same way it dropped in Classic, but the graphics will just look different. Really not the end of the world. I wonder what day one Magic Shortbow price will be. I think someone will get the fletching level day one anyway. So I don't think Magic Shortbow will stay at a high price for long, to be honest. It's only 70 fletching, and I'm pretty sure fletching's pretty broken in 2004 because you can like spam the logs, I think, or something along them lines anyway, or spam make the bows. Yeah, it's interesting. It's got no... You can't spam the logs, right? Yeah, that was it. I think someone will still get 70 in day one, or at least by day two minimum. It won't take long to get 70 fletching. Pretty easy skill. So people have already got the logs banked, and I think, what is it, 14,000 logs or 17,000? I'm pretty sure you could do like 17,000 willows in like a 12-hour grind. Flax picking is bad. Yeah, you get like 1 flax per plant. That's going to be painful, man. Everyone's going to head to them fields and they're going to be like, oh no. It's like picking onions. Yeah, no one's going to have the bowstrings because the flax fields are going to be full. And making bowstrings is tedious as well because that's also a one action thing, like making balls of wool. Yeah, it's going to be madness on day one. Might try and log in on the mobile. See what's going on in Sears Village. It's a shame I'm not going to be able to record on day one, man. I'm sad about that. I'd love to have like gone around the game and recorded different areas and what people are doing. Yeah, Michael. I think the meta is honestly a clan feeding dart tips. Yeah, someone will have plenty bars stacked up anyway. Aren't limpwork roots like a 1 in 6 drop from hobgoblins or something? I could probably stack like 500 in a day from hobgoblins. Yeah, I think I could farm some. Everyone's like farming all these ingredients though, but the bottleneck's going to be the vials. Because everyone's going to be trying to buy vials. And there's only 500 on every single world, and everyone's just going to be buying them out and then selling them for more. So there'll be a massive bottleneck. You can glass blow vials, that'd be the main source. And then you have to gather buckets of sand. Where do you get the buckets from? Is there any shop that sells bulk buckets? Because it's alright saying you get them, Yanil sand patch. What are the buckets you can get from the sand patch? Is there like an unlimited supply of buckets or something? Well, where do you buy the buckets from? I get that the buckets are reusable, but where do you initially get your supply of buckets from? Is there anywhere that sells like a decent amount of buckets? Or is it a case of stacking seaweed and then getting like 28 buckets, filling 28 buckets, and then doing half an inventory of sand going back? I feel like there's some bottlenecks there. I feel like you won't be able to stack like 500 buckets of sand. Well, you need a furnace to use the sand, so yeah, that's out of the equation then. Well, the question is, where do you buy buckets? And where do you obtain buckets from? Because in free to play, there's not really anywhere that sells them. That's what, and that's one bucket at a time, isn't it? It's probably a good money maker right now. If you were to buy 300 buckets or something, you could probably sell them for like 100k. But that's, you probably have to hot worlds as well though, so that is, I don't know, getting buckets is tedious. I genuinely don't think Herblore is going to be as easy as people think. Because you're going to have vials that are going to bottleneck you, buckets that are going to bottleneck you. And also then you need to obtain herbs. Yeah, I genuinely think you'll be able to make money off buckets. Because unless there's a place in members that has a decent price for buckets or a decent amount of stock, there'd be a genuine moneymaker to empty vials, fill and sell them. Yeah. Like, I think, is it RD that you can buy 500 vials? If you can buy 500 vials and sell them full of water, you'll make a lot of money. Day one anyway. But everyone will be trying to do that. So that's what I'm saying. There's going to be a lot of bottlenecks. And if people do plan to glass blow vials, then they need to get seaweed and sand, and seaweed's going to be pretty contested as well. Game's fun, but I was just banned for multi-logging when I have two roommates who play 04 and don't interact with each other. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. Surprised you were banned if you weren't interacting, gonna be honest. Yeah, you can normally appeal it in the Discord if you haven't actually like interacted. They can check the trade logs and everything. You see in the community Discord earlier, it was so funny. A mod tellied someone into a staff side of Alfred Bank. Really? What, so they couldn't run away? How much GP you make an hour at Moss? I'm not too sure, you know. Maybe around 20k? I've never really tracked it, to tell you the truth. Possibly 20k. Maybe a little bit more, depending on how many lore rune drops and nature drops you get. They're the main sources of money. It was like, why are 2 accounts on the same IP tanning your cow hides for no profit at all, straight from Tutorial Island? I've got to check that out. That is hilarious. What is it? What Discord's this in? Been tagged in something, but I don't know what it is. There's a 750 total level only chat in the Discord server. In what Discord server? In the Lost Citizens one, Lanzor? In which Discord are you talking about? Search the post by Z. Can't find it. What channel is it in? Oh, high level discussion. I see that. Two 2004. 11:15 a.m. So what? You like that? It happened this morning. It says no results when I put in users, isn't it? Annoying. Probably not gonna be able to scroll right the way up there either. It's not Michael now. Although I do know that he is a Lost character. I've just never watched Lost. Alright, so let me teach you. Click top right, search bar on Discord. Yep. Then type Zednik. It just comes up one message that says Q. That was 16 days ago, Zednik. Just Q wrote Zednik or something. and click. You need to wait for the preview. Yeah, I'm lost. It just shows Q sending a message about it. For some reason. Yeah. The safe spot is 2 seconds, I'll show you. The safe spot is here on this tile. This one here. If I attack this and then run here, it can't get me there. But it's like around the plant. I'm not sure how you deal with the other ones that spawn over here, but I know you can pull this one into the plant. Appreciate it, Jacob. It's just not working for me, Jeffers. I don't know what's going on. I don't have the ability to click it. I just type Zednik in. Search for Zednik. Nothing comes up. I don't know what's happening. No clue. Is there any, like, wording on the actual post that I can search for? Like, what does the post say? "40 to 55 mage with fire strike would be better there than Leicester's riot." I'm not entirely too sure. I don't know what's going on, but I don't think mine's updating for some reason. Oh, it's in investigation. I don't know. I give up. Do you have a stream schedule? Currently not. I was really just testing the waters. I did a stream yesterday and did a stream today. I'll try that. This is the last thing I'm going to try. It's bugging me now because it's not working for me. I really want to see it. Someone's in trouble. There we go. It's come up now. All I had to do was type that. I see it. And And he's the default skin as well. Or is that the bot? Is that the mod that's the default skin? Yeah, got you. Help me to understand. I think a lot of people are craving 2004 content right now. Yeah, it's crazy how many people are messaging me like saying when's the new video out and everything. Like I just didn't expect to have that at all. But I'm going to try and get a new video out tomorrow. I'm going to read through that Discord log later on. And yeah, as Max says, it's probably better off safe spotting them in the sewers. I would probably stay at lesser demons though for maging because these are really packed. Extreme one chunk Varrock 2004scape. There you go, look, Larson. When's the new video? Disconnection. Oh, we're nearly on 76 attack. See a lot of people struggling with DCs. It seems to be like, I'm not entirely sure what it is, but it's been happening since launch. I'm guessing they know of it, but it's like a short disconnection that you get. I don't know what's happening and why it's happening, but you get like a couple a day, like little mini disconnections. Sometimes you get more than other times. Sometimes you go a good few hours without getting one. Other times you'll get like 3 in an hour. I don't know. I don't know what's causing it, but I imagine they'll be looking into it. Got to drink that potion. Take it. Next trip. Get one more kill and go and bank, I think. Do one more. I hate leaving to go and bank. Always think the spot's going to get yoinked like it normally does. Yeah, it's insane, Michael. The numbers right now. Really surprised me how many numbers that it's just been climbing by. I just use a DPS calc on potted. You hit 17 on accurate at 82 strength. Worth getting 82 strength before continuing attack. Not entirely sure, to be honest. But 82 attack is a big old slog, I'll tell you that. At 82 strength, sorry. That is a massive slog. Can't even get a hobgoblin spot. Have you tried the hobgoblin spot near the crafting guild? Good deed done for the day. supposed to sell the other 2 steel meds. Damn it. Shit. We got to sell them. Bang them for now. Sometimes you just gotta bless the noobs, guys. Never forget to bless the noobs. Never forget where you came from. I know. Sometimes you got to do it though, right? I mean, that guy's literally just started. He's got a bronze full helm. He's got a bronze square shield that he's killed goblins for. He's got a bronze skimmy, and then I've just gave him steel kite, mithril sword, and a steel med helm. Just random upgrades out of nowhere. The guy's mega confused, didn't even say a word, just ran away from him. I'm just hoping that keeps him playing like an hour longer. Like, he's just, you know what I mean? It's just, it just might make someone, like, he might just think to himself, now I'm just going to keep playing this. Sometimes you just gotta bless them. He's level 3, literally just started. And he's got himself a little mithril sword now. Or you ripped out all sense of accomplishment. Yeah, all that. Yeah, you can drop them if he's an Iron Man. He wouldn't have traded if he didn't want to know, though. You know? He'd have been a humble player, and he'd have just ignored the trade and carried on playing. But he humbly accepted. I forgot to eat some trouts to fill my HP. That's annoying. In the Goblin Hut in World 2. Where's the Goblin Hut? Ah, got ya. Do you get a fair few nats from Mossies? Yeah, you get a lot of nats from Mossies. 73, 73. Interesting. How do you make cash? Moss Giant Simulator Liquid. Like, if you just kill Moss Giants, you'll make money. Obviously, if your stats ain't good enough, go to Hill Giants and kill Hill Giants. You'll make money there too. I'm assuming you don't have to complete it, I don't believe, or you might have to actually to use that door that I just came through. So yeah, potentially you do have to. Yes, the world's not taken. Let's go. If anyone takes it in the meantime while I'm running down here, I'm crashing them. Just letting you guys know that. I just blessed the guy, but I'll easily crash a guy if there's someone down here. What stats do you recommend to switch from Hill Giants to Mossies? I'd say probably base 45s, 50s. To be fair, Jaffers, with YouTube, it's you can't play copyrighted music, so I'll like switch it up and just play like Liquid D&B or like some progressive house or something that's a little bit low beat, just background music kind of thing. I would like to play some copyrighted music, but you just can't do it on YouTube, so I just kind of have to play the best that I've got right now, which is non-copyrighted stuff. Otherwise they take the stream down, which is annoying. So I've heard anyway. What are your thoughts on Ice Giants? I mean, they're a little bit tanky, to be honest. Probably with my stats now, they're not as bad, but for the average player who's like combat level 70, you just don't really hit on them too much. I mean, worst case, you can kill them. What's going on, Garlic? How you doing, man? You can kill them, but they're just not as good XP and Moss Giants. I wouldn't recommend them, put it that way. Yeah, you can safe spot them in the square that I'm stood on, but you have to like drag them over like this. If I was done that wrong. I think that, yeah, he needs to move over here. But you get the point. I need to get help if I was running. But yeah, you can like drag them over this plant. You can't get me there. Stand here, you can't get me. You can safe spot them. You don't have to complete it to use the wall. Oh, that's fair then, Max. I genuinely thought that you had to. Or is it actually, you might be right, because I believe in 2007, it's like done the other way, isn't it? You can only go like in through the wall the other side. I'm not entirely sure, David, to be honest. I bought 107. I think I bought 200 of them for like 350 each. I don't know if they're like necessary. What's my current grind? 76 attack and no, 80 attack and 80 defense. I think they definitely help though. Strength potions. Nearly 50 people in here, guys. Appreciate you all chilling, by the way, and watching the Moss Giant Simulator. Did you ever get burned out? Not really. I actually really love the free-to-play grind, so... And I'm only like a month in, so to be burnt out after a month... Yeah, I'm not burnt right now, but there probably will come a time where I will catch a burn. Right now I'm fine though. I'm enjoying it, and plus there's stuff to grind for. It's when you're grinding for nothing really, is when it starts to burn you out. Currently there's goals to work towards and members is coming out and things like that. Someone made a wiki for Lost City yet? No, they haven't. That would be good if someone did though. I think we've run out of music. What do we play now? I don't know. I don't like this. Oh, I missed a level. Damn it. Have I even got my replay buffer on? I appreciate the GZ. Yep, that is 76 attack coming in. On accurate attack style, you gain 2 max hit, drinking a strength pot, and you lose a max hit once down to 86. So should I be repotting at 86 then? Or should I be repotting at 81? Probably going to burn 3 pots if I repot at 86, right? Haven't got that many left. Looks like you just took rank 9 in attack. Oh, nice. Yeah, it boosts me to 91 in strength. So I don't know when the best time would be to repot. I've not really thought about that, to be honest. I was just repotting at, I think it was 80 I was just repotting at. We also just took 12th on the overall high scores as well. Looking at that. Some of the grinds in 2004scape I would never do on old school RS. Yeah, something's just hitting different on this. I'm not entirely sure what. But it just, yeah, something's hitting right now. I mean, I just couldn't imagine going to old school right now and killing 15,000 moss giants. I think by the time I finished my combat grind at moss giants and getting 100 combat, I would have killed around 25,000 moss giants. But I'm also high up the high scores right now, so it's kind of keeping me motivated to play in multi-skill and that. Whereas if I was playing old school and I was like ranked 13th in old school, I'd probably be enjoying that as well. I feel like the high scores is pretty fun. Wish I started at launch. Yeah, I mean, you're always going to be behind if you didn't start at launch. That's the only problem. But you will pass people who get burnt out or stop playing. But yeah, it's the multi-skilling for me as well. Right now I'm working on just combat, but I have actually been enjoying doing the skilling too, which I don't normally. I hate mining normally, and I've got 65 mining. I hate mining. That's 700 total in 11 days. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. That still puts you pretty members ready, right? Being 700 total. Yeah, you're chilling. You're like top 500. You're like ready for members. That's for sure. Started just mining Rune S, but now I do just combat. Yeah, David. I started with just combat, but if I had the option to do Rune Essence to begin with to get my base armor and food and whatever else, I would have done Rune Essence. They just weren't worth a lot at launch. Repot here, I think. How much cash you sitting on, Austin? At one point in RuneScape history, I was top 2000. Yeah, I wish I was. Like, I'd have loved to have competed in the official RuneScape high scores. I just didn't really know how to when the game first launched in 2013. For old school anyway. 250k with gear maxed outside of RuneKite. Nice. You could always just AFK some Rune Essence and get your cash up anyway, if you really wanted to. You'd easily double that cash stack in a couple of hours doing Rune Essence. It's chill. Yeah, you probably haven't just been playing as much as some of the other people though, Liquid, so it's fine, man. Oh, I thought you meant February, actually. Yeah, that's not bad going. I read that's February when you said March for some reason. I imagine when members drops that's going to be very similar here though, because people will have a certain route where they use certain XP lamps on certain skills when members drop, so there'll be a certain route laid out for doing quests and then skilling beyond that. History will probably repeat itself. What do you think player count is going to look like when members release? I said earlier 1,800, but a lot of people seem to think way more than that. So I'm probably lowballing, but I said 1,800. The more I think about it, the more I might be wrong though. People overestimate how big the upgrades will be from mems anyway. D squared, D meta, hard to get early, only instant upgrades at Glory and D long, black D hide, yeah. And there's got to be Dragonstones that come into the game, right? Where's the best, fastest way to get Dragonstones? Crystal keys. Black D hide's going to go for a lot of money as well. It's cost a lot of money to get that crafting level. I mean, anyone even got that crafting level right now? Yeah. Is it 84? It's 84 for bodies, right? Black bodies. Advice on getting iron bar for Night Sword. Not sure if Wildy spawn is there. Yeah, it's there. The iron bar spawn. Yeah, I've just seen that on the high scores then. Hell, I just had a look, man. I didn't realise there was some people who already had it. Yeah, there's no specs in the game though until... I can't remember when it is, but it's not on launch, put it that way. Specs aren't out in this version. They were added a little bit later on, and then you get the 35 spec. Kind of crazy that this version was before special attacks. I've never played RuneScape with weapons that were supposed to have special attacks that don't have them. That's going to be interesting. I wonder if like the Dragon Dagger's still worth PKing with just to poke people. Anyone else having issues trying to link their account to the marketplace with Discord? Yeah, you have to go into the game issues thing, and if you post a little thing talking about it, they'll fix it for you. I'm pretty sure they know the fix around, or the workaround, sorry. June 15th. Yo. Yeah. What is the Lost City? Are you looking for the link for the Lost City community server? Is that what you're looking for? I can link it if you need it. There is one with the EHP rank on that one. Do you mean you just need the link for the website that has the EHPs on there? So I can grab you that if you need it. Or are you talking about needing the Lost Citizens Discord server? Two secs, I can grab it for you. That's the link. No problemo, my dude. Would you max in 2004? No. I wouldn't find it interesting enough. Very tedious in 2004. I mean, if the game never moved from 2004, maybe. But the fact that it's going to move into 2005, I wouldn't have maxed by the time the game moves into 2005. And I wouldn't stay in 2004 to max. And yeah, there's no skill capes either. I couldn't imagine maxing and not having skill capes. I find it crazy. The people who've got like 99 woodcutting, 99 cooking are going to move into members and not even going to be able to buy the skill capes. Almost makes 99s pointless. Apart from smithing. Yeah, account does carry over, yeah. What's going on anyway? You good? I watched your most recent progress video. You're definitely moving into the top 500 now, right? Good to hear, man. What rank you on the high scores? Not far off top 500 now. Good stuff, man. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Do you think you'll ever reach a point where your progress videos will take weeks to get enough clips? Yep, I do. I do plan to do videos in members though, in terms of like killing KBD and obviously doing loot videos from certain things, caskets maybe. I don't know. Progress will really slow down at some point. I mean, it's already slowing down. It's getting to the point where I probably almost have to cut it down to one video a week. Because, yeah, it's getting tough. The levels are slowing down. Although, the reason why they're slowing down right now is because I'm focusing on levels that are taking a long time to level. I could jump around skills and get progress videos out right now. Pretty easy still. But because I'm not jumping around skills, gonna take longer. Gonna say PK vids and streams in between will keep us going, yeah, for sure. It's just typically like the old school videos when people are making progress videos, they always fly out at the start and then really slow down. You're probably in a good place to keep making progress videos for a while though. Yeah, they do. Mainly like clan wars right now though. I think we will get some edge PKs. How would you recommend training crafting up? If you've got the money, then just buy cow hides. If you haven't got the money, what is your crafting right now, Liquid? Depends if you like wealthy or not. You'd probably either have to kill cows yourself and make do hard leather bodies yourself, or buy the hides and then do leather bodies. Gotta hope the player base grows, the active worldie will come after that, yeah. I think a lot of people will come for dual arena and PKing as well. A humble level 8 and no cash, it'd be a case of killing cows, I think. Stacking some hides, tanning them yourself, and then crafting. Once you get 40 crafting though, you can go to the crafting guild, and there's a cow field behind the crafting guild, so you can like kill all the cows, get a full inventory, and then go into the crafting guild, tan the hides upstairs, and then make hard leather bodies. That's a pretty good method. I think that's around it was either 6k or 8k XP an hour killing cows and making the hides. But you need 40 crafting to do that to begin with to enter the guild, so Yeah, that was it. Index's video. If you're planning on training crafting liquid, he's got a video on how to do it for free, basically. But you can't really do the method efficiently until you do. Hang on. I'm on the 40 crafting grind right now. Felly cows and air rune crafting at the same time. There you go. Liquid. Maybe take up that method. You can get some rune crafting XP at the same time. Sounds like a good method, actually. Nothing wrong with multi-skilling. How much are cow hides going for right now? Because I bought 1,000 for 88 GP each the other day. Am I up or am I down? Still haven't used them yet. Just sat in the bank. Oh, that's fine then. I'm not down. That's good. As long as they haven't dropped to like 60 GP or something. Usually my luck. Yeah, I will get around to it. Just been on this combat grind and I'm just locked into combat right now. 100 each. Oh, so I'm up then. Nice. Yeah, I'm fully locked into the combat right now. Literally Moss Giant Simulator. I forget what are the dye colours for Goblin Diplomacy. You need an yeah, you need an orange, which is the yellow and red mixed together. So you basically need to get red, yellow, and blue. Have you started Goblin Diplomacy? Because you have to start it at Port Sarim, not at the goblins themselves, if you don't know that. You have to start it at the Port Sarim pub. Oh yeah, that's all good then. Yeah, that's cool. Oh man, this takes so long to level. I wonder what XP an hour fire giants with a D long is as opposed to moss giants. Because that's like the best thing to train on, right? Fire giants. The other day I was flinching over, my lord, it took over an hour to kill. Yeah, I think it took me about 15 minutes. But I waited till I was like base 40s to do it. Still took me quite a while though. It was either 15-20 minutes. 72 out of 75 will quick grind here at the moment. Looking forward to magic logs. Nice hell. Yeah, I'm hoping you make some good GP from them. I'm not entirely sure what the price is going to be on them to begin with. reckon they have to be around 1k each due to Magic Long. Buyout GP. Yeah, you're probably right. Don't think there'll be anything less than 1k though. Plus they take longer to woodcut, don't they, in 2004 I think. Sure they take way longer. Current goal is to get 44 RC. Yeah, it's going to be a big level to get. I literally got mine via genies. It's going to be hard to get a nature talisman. Where do you get the nature talisman from? Is there something that drops it? I've not even looked into that part. I've not even looked if it's a mob that drops it or what. Rare to drop table? Oh no. That ain't good. I bet someone will end up getting a dragon. Is it the dragon left half or something, or the right half? I bet someone will end up getting that while they're going for a nature talisman. The monster is underground. It drops chaos tally and nature tally above ground. What? That's hurting my brain. I didn't even mean to eat that. Wait, what's happening right now? That's hurting my brain. Wait. No. No. I don't know what's happening right now. Trying to process that. Just need to quickly pop to the toilet, guys. Please, no genie. Right, I'm back. Is garlic trolling or something? That's what's happening right now. I remember getting a D-Spear from Fire Giant way back when. I mean, is there going to be a lot of Dragon Stones in the game, though? That's the question. Like, what's the best method of getting Dragon Stones? Loop, like, crystal keys. But then, what's the best method of obtaining crystal keys? Killing Fire Giants? Yeah, I guess. Fire Giants is going to be super packed, though, because the only place you can kill them is in the waterfall bit, right? They're going to be more packed than Hill Giants and Moss Giants. Yeah, they're going to be like ridiculously packed because the noobs can go there as well and make money. Like people who are like level 30 and shit. Because Chaos Druids are what, level 13s or something. Oh. This is a grind. A serious grind. Yeah, Quota, what's good, man? Probably be ending soon, but I'm not too sure when I'll end stream, to be honest. I did go live a little bit late. Might try going live a little bit earlier tomorrow and see if anyone tunes into that. Same pain as you, going for base 70s. Yeah, I remember going for base 70s as well. I'm going for base 80s. I told myself that I'd only go for base 70s and then I'd wait for members. For some reason, I'm going for base 80s now. Don't know what's going on. You training on Moss Giants as well? Yeah, unless the demons, range mage. Yeah, sounds about right. Ah, nearly got a magic level there just from alking at Moss Giants. Another 20k XP. Pretty crazy, actually. Give me that spinach roll. On chat. Ugh. I appreciate everyone chilling tonight, by the way, guys. I didn't expect to have like 30, 40 people in here the whole entire live stream. I expected to like drop down by now. Yeah, I appreciate everyone chilling. Been another nice talkative yapping stream. Best kind of stream. I love a good garlic ramble, put it that way. What's your Mossy KC point at this point? I wouldn't like to guess, Scruff, honestly. It's probably over 15k, I imagine. I think all in all, to get base 80s, it's around 25,000 Moss Giants. Might be more. I'm not entirely sure how many I've killed. I've not really kept track. I'd rather watch 2004 over Old School RS. That's literally what I'm doing right now when I'm not live and when I'm not making videos. I'm going onto YouTube, I'm setting the filter to today, and I'm typing in 2004scape and I'm refreshing, hoping there's a new video. I'm beginning to think this guy has something against Moss Giants. Yeah, they don't give enough XP. So I'm having to kill more of them. If they gave more XP, I wouldn't have to kill as many. It's their fault. I think it's more than 15k to be honest, Gruff. I might be lowballing there. I can't. So let me work it out actually. So 60. Hang on. Because I've buried bones and I've buried near enough every single bone of a Moss Giant. So. Oh no, I haven't because I moved from Hill Giants. Yeah, I ain't too sure how to work it out, but it's probably like 16, 17k. I think so, mate. I don't know, to be honest. Not too sure. Not too sure. It's easy to get burnt out right now, though. Free to play is very. It depends if you enjoy free to play or not. Now, when I was a kid, I played a lot of free to play, so I'm pretty locked in when it comes to free to play. When I was a kid, I probably spent like 3 years in free to play. My whole entire feed is just 2004 now. Yeah. Yeah, it's a marathon, not a race, so people should take it slower. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. When members comes out, I'm just going to push what I want to do. And I'll just gain levels here and where I fancy doing a certain skill, I'll just do it. Yeah, see, Breeze is burnt out right now. I've been trying to do 5-6 skills a day if I'm playing long hours. Yeah, if you keep switching between skills and rotating, that's how I basically got my stats. I'd set out goals. I'd say to myself, right, well, I'm going to get a mining level a day, so I'm going to go and do a mining level, and then I'll go and do some fishing. While I do my fishing, I'll do some cooking. And then when I want to AFK for longer, I'll go and do wood cutting. And then I'll bank a load of wood cutting logs. Do fire making with the logs. Like, I had it all planned out. Appreciate it, Analog, and I appreciate it, Chubb, as well. We're trying to get better at the videos. Hopefully you can tell that each video got better as time went on. Unique. Like another 2 genies or something until 48 rune crafting. Pretty huge. Hopefully I get a nice little back-to-back. Sometimes you get a nice little back-to-back in like 10 minutes from now or something. So hopefully. Appreciate you checking out the videos though, Chubb. It's nice to hear you enjoyed them, man. I got recommended the new one and went back to the first one, Total Whiplash in quality. Yeah, I've already gotten a lot better. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, the first one I had a bad mic and I did upgrade the mic and shorten down the clips because they were a little bit too long. Yeah, I did a little bit more editing now to it. I'm still not great at editing, but yeah, the other mic I was using was pretty scuffed. It was the authentic 2004 experience, but it was hurting my ears to listen to the videos back, so I was like, that's gotta go. Gotta change that. But yeah, I'm not really enthusiastic in the videos, to be honest, but I'm just pretty chilled out in general, so I think there's plenty of YouTubers out there that have got the really YouTuber voice that they really put enthusiasm in, but with me, you'll just get a laid back video. It'll probably be boring, but there'll be some gains in there somewhere. It was only missing the unregistered hypercam watermark. See, I don't want to like do what everyone else is doing at the same time though, because I know a lot of people are doing the unregistered hypercam thing. I feel like it can be too much. I was almost sure there was another one. Wasn't there like Bandcam or something? Like another company camera that people used as well that was unregistered. Well, there was like another one that PKers used to use. Bandicam, that's it, and Fraps. There you go. I knew there was something along them lines. Easy to listen to. Some people are way over the top. Yeah. Could never be me. I think most of us prefer that, to be honest. I think I told you in China last week, I appreciate the vibes. Come across way more authentic. Yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to fake anything here. It's just who I am. You'll be able to tell on the videos and in the streams. Just a laid back guy that likes playing RuneScape. Really that simple. Sometimes it's better that way. Bandicam, Fraps, and I think Cam Studio. Can't remember if the last two had a watermark though. I think Fraps had a watermark. Just a chill guy. Yeah, I remember Bandicam. I can't really remember Fraps too much. I appreciate it, Gruff, man. Yeah, I really like Garlic's content. This inventory is looking like a free-to-play Ultimate Iron Man from the main game. You got to keep this stuff, man. This stuff's expensive right now. Apart from the Cosmic Runes, I keep holding Cosmic Runes hoping they'd go up in price, but it's not happening. Perhaps was more the well-built cam. A lot of FPS gamers use that one. Yeah. I think I remember it from Call of Duty, maybe. I'm not very good at the rambles. I lose track of what I'm talking about, so I kind of try and keep it short and sweet. I think it's best that we have some people that can ramble and some people that can't. What's your combat stats looking like right now? Anyway, Garlic, let me search you up. Planning to get into some of that KBD action at some point. Who likes the imp design? They're like little men in red suits. I've just looked up. It won't take you long to get them up there. It won't take long at all. You can get base 60s in like a day. could definitely get base 70s in combat before members came out. For sure. Nightmare Zone. Looking at all the quest requirements at the moment. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, base 60s is, but if you can get base 60s in combat or base 70s in combat, then I think base 70s in combat will set you up for KBD. I think you'll struggle at KBD if you've got like 60s. I think you'll struggle at KBD like in general. Even with base 80s, I don't think you'll be able to solo it. Early 45 Herblog going to be super expensive? Yeah, that's not something that's going to happen overnight, I don't think. I think it'll take some time to get that. KBD has Dragon Med, not Chain. Chain comes from Calfight Queen. But the Dragon Med's pretty huge. And it's like the nostalgia as well of having the helm. Just makes you look like a real 2004 player. Your outfit completely changes as soon as you've got the D-Long in your hand with the Dragon Med helm. And then, yeah, if you get the Dragon Square, you're balling at that point. There you go, AK. Yep, for sure. For sure, for sure. Appreciate it, okay. Are you playing 2004scape as well, then, I'm guessing? Dragon Chain Buddy back in the day was worth 25 mil. You're probably not wrong there, to be honest. I think KQ was super scary content. So was like Dagonoth Kings when they came out. Like Dagonoth Kings was super scary content for people. So like, I'm pretty sure Dragon Axes were like 2 mil, if I remember correctly. So it was like scary content. It might have been worth more than 2 mil. I think that was good times when axes were worth like 2 mil and shit. Yeah, I'll tell you something, they're going to be so fun when they get released. Like, they are going to be so fun. Yeah, someone was talking about the Gmaul. Apparently it hits like max spec every time on release. Or something along them lines. I remember who it was. I never did Kriara. I think I did it like once or twice, but it was never something I was keen on. I was always a Bandos guy. Preferred the Bandos. Yeah, Yeah, Bandos trips with the boys, man. Now it's going to be KBD trips with the boys. You'd have never have thought you'd have been doing that again. I never even did a KBD trip with the boys on 2007, so it's going to be interesting. As I say, once everyone gets their stats up and stuff, I'll hold little masses where we all meet up and we'll all go and kill KBD, and then we'll just split loot if we get a med or something. Meds are worth a lot. Pretty cool. Do some things like that. And then when DKs get released, we could all go DKs together or something. Hopefully snag one of the first item. Like Dragon Axe and things like that. Wouldn't mind doing some like multi-content with you guys. Group content, keep it social. Getting hyped for noted U-logs and tons of iron arrows, yeah. Do we think that fletching's going to introduce more arrows into the game? Or do we think that the shops... There's a couple more shops, right? The Ranging Guild's got a shop. So do we think that we should be fine? Because arrows right now are painful. How long does one level take now? Well, like one level of attack? Probably about 3.5 hours. Something like that. Yeah, true. I didn't think about rune arrows, actually. I mean, I've been so used to using an oak short, but I've not even thought about, like, the higher tier arrows. Yeah, it takes a while, Ty. Be nice to get it knocked out, though. Range will be strong but pricey. Yeah, I mean, the combo of range and mage is going to be serious on release. Especially if people have got... what's going on, AGS? Appreciate it, my dude. If people have got charge on, like, day one, that's going to be, like, crazy. People will be hitting 30s day one. I don't think I've ever done the minigame. Was it like dead content in 2007 or something? Probably not AK, honestly. I'd say magic short bow with the god spells will be like the strongest by far. Yeah, bloods will be expensive. No, Ty, it comes out later on. The DFS does. Doesn't come out with KBD. I think it comes out with Brimhaven Dungeon. Don't quote me on it though. Yeah, charge is spammable as well. So I think you can get like 1 million XP in an hour or something. Obviously, you can't do that though because it's far too expensive in runes, but you can one ticket. You can just keep spamming charge and get an XP. Visage and DFS came out in 2007? No way, I thought it was earlier than that. That's crazy. I thought it was at least 2006. Any tips on getting a decent cash stack when starting out? Rune Essence or killing cows? I'd say Rune Essence though. To get your first bit of money to like upgrade everything, I'd probably say Rune Essence. So you should be able to get like 600 to 800 per hour or something after so long. You might only get like 400 or 500 to begin with though. It's still decent cash. Yeah, so chickens, well, cows into Dark Wizards. It's not a bad shout either. Yeah, it does, but at the same time, unless your combat's really high, like mine, I guess. Like if I had, but I mean, you might be right, because if I've got Black D'hide on, they're probably going to splash quite a lot with the spells, but I'll be hitting quite a lot on robes, so you're probably right. But it just depends what you're killing with, and if you've got best in slot or not. And how much DMed will be day one? Yeah, I'd say around that price. You can't go any more than that because people just won't pay it, so I'd say maximum 2 mil. If someone puts it up for 4 mil, no one's buying it for 4 mil. Just give it a week, it'll be 1 mil. I'd probably say 45s to 50s bolster. I think I came at 45s or 50s. I can't exactly remember. It might be 50s though. Best way to sell S, just spam Wood 1 Varret West. Are you playing in the web browser, AJ, by any chance? If you look at the top right hand corner, you'll see markets. Click that, then you'll be able to see people who are buying Rune Essence, and then you can message them in game. So yeah, that's like a good little tool. That is the market tool that I've just spoke about. You can post, if you log in via Discord like you had to create an account, you can post things to sell on there as well, or just sell to people who are buying. Just be careful, because some people like try and buy super cheap as well. So just be wary of what people are selling for as opposed to people buying. So always check like the prices on average that people are selling for, and then just undercut someone by like 1 GP or something. Yeah, some of them are just merching, so just be careful. We're already run out of space already. Mad. Potted as well. Yeah, there you go then. So maybe aim for like 32 each or something. That's like a good little middle ground. I need some advice. Would you CP iron ore into bars? No. That is not worth doing. I'd either use the furnace or I'd just sell the ore. Are you trying to get, like, what level are you trying to get liquid? Just undercut anyone who's selling, just undercut them by like 2 GP or something. And then like just try and average it out. Level to make steel plate bodies. A lot of people have just been making steel bars up to 50 because you don't lose any money. If you try and do any other methods, you'll really lose money. Crazy to think that within 4 years from this development snapshot of the game, God Wars came out, free trade and Wildy removal too. Yeah, they literally made the game, broke the game in the space of what, like 4 years or something. Mental. What was even more crazy is that like they introduced EOC and seen how much everything declined in player numbers and everything. Imagine if they'd have done what a normal games company probably would have done today and just reverted the change and gone with something else. But they just stuck it out and thought that it was such a good idea, and they literally destroyed everything around them. The old sunken cost made them think that because they put so much money into developing it that they couldn't revert it, but when in fact it completely killed the game. Mental. I find it insane that he's still a moderator at Jagex. Tell you the truth. Like it's mental to even think about. I'm sure he is, right? He was at RuneFest. But yeah, they should have reverted that change. I mean, to be honest, RS3 isn't really RuneScape anymore, is it? It's like a completely different game. And if you don't think of RS3 like RuneScape, then I think you'll have a totally different experience on the game. Oh, thanks, Rogue. Appreciate it. Just need an uncut ruby as well to complete the collection. Take it easy, mate. I'll speak to you tomorrow, man. Someone pitched it. Modmark said no, they went above him and it got accepted. And as Modmark was nice of RuneScape, he had to boost it. Yeah, I mean, I'd have done everything in my power to like go against that and say you're making the biggest mistake ever. Just to me, unpopular opinion, but GE killed the essence of all. I completely agree with you. It's not an unpopular opinion. It's just people like convenience. Like with everything in life now, everyone wants everything convenient. So GE's mega convenient. But what killed the game was the long AFK timers and GE, because it completely removed the social aspect. You'll find roaming around Lost City that people are talking all the time because it stops the 90-second timer if people are talking. So people are like playing, talking, interacting with the screen, and there's 1,000 people online right now, and they're all having to watch their screen because you just can't AFK for 19 minutes at a time or 20 minutes at a time, whatever it is now. No, that's its own game in its own right as well. They're both two totally different games at this point. I mean, old school RuneScape is still RuneScape, but it's took its own different path as well. And the whole community as well, everyone's always talking about min-maxing and you have to wear this and you have to do this. Right now, there's people running around with rune plates and mithril kite shields, not giving a shit. But everything's on YouTube for old school, what you should be wearing. You should be wearing this when you're level 30, this when you're level 35. Switch to this amulet. Like, it's just all mapped out. Yeah, it's true. I paid 160k for my kite, so I got a pretty good deal, but I wouldn't have paid 200k, I agree with you. If you're not comparing it to past old school RS, it's a pretty good game compared to the games on the market. If you've never played RuneScape before, you'll probably enjoy it. I feel like if you'd have never have played RuneScape before as a whole, you'd probably enjoy RS3 as well. Because they have put a lot of effort into it, but it just went in a completely different direction to most RuneScape players wanted it. Where are you on the map right now? I don't even recognise it. This is Crandor Island, where you do Dragon Slayer. And what's going on, trade? If you have an Addy pick in the mining guild, people straight up call you a bot. Yeah. I feel like the social aspect though is like what makes the game good. I was always a Saradomin kid when I was fashion scaping. Excuse me. When I was fashion scaping. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, the UI of RS3 is enough to put anybody off as soon as they log in because it's too overwhelming. There's far too much going on. Like, a lot of RS3 players say, yeah, you'll get used to it, you just need to do a little bit of moving around. But as a player who's literally just logged on and never played before, you wouldn't know what to do with it. I remember I logged in to check hands to see how long it had been since I arrived on the game. I couldn't even find out how to log out, so I just red X'd the game. Yeah, I mean, even as a player who did play a little bit of EOC, if I logged in now, I wouldn't know where to start or Like, there's so much going on. And if you get caught up in them dailies, then it's over. It's over. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure how long it would take to reach endgame in RS3, but it'd probably not take as long as it does in old school. Due to the crazy XP lamps and double XP and... I feel like there's a lot of probably faster methods of training. But if I logged out of, like, if I logged in fresh on Tutorial Island, completed the tutorial, I wouldn't know where to start, what to do. I'm not sure if the meta is still the same as going to Stronghold of Security and getting 10k. I mean, does it even have Stronghold of Security, and do you even get 10k? I wouldn't even know. Yeah, that's true. Do you even start in Lumbridge anymore? Yeah, that's how I picture it, Garlic. It's like playing a brand new game that you've never played before, but where you're going is familiar. That's literally how I picture playing RS3. Like, the game, you don't know where you... Like, you know where you are, but you don't know what the hell to do with it. I got 99 mine in RS3, didn't feel like a grind. But you just, like, click one rock and it just keeps getting XP for about 3 hours. I got a bud to start RS3, killing cows in his first 5 minutes. A stranger gives him 1 mil. I feel like that would break immersion as well. I've probably just broke someone's immersion just giving them a mithril sword earlier, but... Yeah, it's like the inflation of cash as well. Like, it costs 14 million old school for a bond, and it costs 150 million RS3 for a bond. Like, what? So what's like in RS3? What are the good? What is like GP an hour? Like, is there any money makers that make like 20 mil an hour or something? Is that how it works in RS3? Oh, 100 to 200 mil an hour. Fair enough. I was lowballing. That's crazy. 150. So you can make a bond in an hour. What? Wow. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, I imagine like there's a massive like learning curve to. But then I guess like old school RS top PVM 12 mil an hour. If you convert that GP into RS3, it's probably around 120 mil at RS3, right, or something like that. So I imagine that it's pretty similar. Yeah, I've always not liked that about RS3, like things can degrade, and there's always been them items that degrade all the time. Let's go to the bank. You're a noobia. Is that a noob? That is a noob. Let's give him an upgrade, guys. Just keep finding a noob, giving him a couple of upgrades. Just want him to feel welcome in the community, because that's how I felt when I started. Everyone just felt nice. Am I KBD ready yet? What do you think, guys? Is he KBD ready? 73 combat. What are we thinking? Is he in the fold? What am I doing? What have I missed? The inflation is so bad too. It's all the same economy since 2001. Yeah, I feel like that makes a lot of sense, really, when you think about it, how far the game came in 20 years. They made like a lot of bad updates, which brought a lot of items into the game, right? And a lot of GP came in. They made some poor choices through the 20 years. Obviously, with microtransactions and the Squeal of Fortune giving you 250 mil. I remember, guys, right? Listen to this. Can you remember when you used to be able to woodcut and behind Barrock Castle, and you used to be able to woodcut on the vines and you could like AFK for ages? I don't even know if they still have the vines. But you used to like click and you could just chop the vines. You wouldn't get anything from the vines. It would just keep chopping. The ivy, that's it, the ivy. So this one day I was chopping ivy. I wanted to get 99 wood cutting. And I had a spin on the Squeal of Fortune. I opened it up and I won 250 mil. It's the most cash I ever had. I still remember it to this day. I won 250 mil. And I was like, what am I going to do with that? It completely ruined my immersion. I used to just get XP lamps, and this one day I got 250 mil from it. Just hit 70 fence. Think I'm done with it forever now? You won't be done with it forever. But yeah, the ivy was chill. Super chill. It was cozy. You could chat to people, and yeah, it was good. But the Squeal of Fortune ruined it for me, man. I was like, yeah, I don't know what to do with this cash. I think I just wasted it and bought a Fashionscape item. Why do people tell you to Varrock just to bank? You can bank in Fally. I don't know why I do it. I think it's habit, to be honest. Yeah, I've seen there's actually a few people in 2004scape in the community that have got them accounts with 99 Slayer. There's a guy who still logs in every day, does his spin for his XP lamp, puts it on Slayer, and then logs out. That's his daily routine for playing RS3. Logs in, gets the XP lamp, logs out. Actually going to do that now. I'll look him up on the high scores. 2 secs. RuneScape. My scores. Base. Yeah, that's crazy. 99 Slayer. Doesn't even have a combat level. Yeah, Ty, literally just started on the 20th of February, I think. I think I published my first video on like the 25th. So it's, yeah, I don't know how it's done so well, to be honest. It's still baffling me. I'm really surprised that I've managed to gain as many subscribers as I have in such a short space of time as well. I'm really appreciative of it. I have the commentary voice for it, you think? It's good to hear. The 99 Slayer is mostly from squishing bugs in 2004scape ASMR with Hurley. Yeah, I think so, Garlic. Everyone normally hates it, to be honest. It's not in the top 5, I don't think. Probably not in the top 20, to be honest. Is that like a spokesperson? Don't know about that. I'll take it though. As I say, I'm just glad you guys are enjoying the YouTube videos, man. And I did not expect the streams to have like as many viewers, and I didn't expect the videos to have as many viewers. I got family from the Black Country at family gatherings. You can hear them across the room. Oh yeah, definitely. Stream of a vibe to him. Appreciate it, man. As I say, we're just getting started. We'll learn as we go. I feel like we're not doing too bad. Just excited to post more videos of members content and not just progress videos, but hopefully I can do like loot from KBD, maybe like do 1,000 kills at KBD or something, I don't know. And then as content drops, we just keep doing more content. Cattle Fight Queen on day 1, things like that. I think that'd be good streams. What's your first plans when members drops? My first plans are to go to KBD, I think. Yeah, at the minute, Brandon, I think a lot of people are put off by the fact that it's free to play only. A lot of people don't like playing in free to play, which is understandable because it's very limited. Yeah, it does, to be honest, Craig. I've never like done Cattle Fight Queen in 2004. I might watch a few videos tonight. Just have a look how people used to kill it back then. I think it'd be interesting to watch. But yeah, my plans will really be just to like do some of the end game stuff if possible. Yeah, for sure, Warren. Because we live in a day and age now where stuff is very expensive and people just can't afford. So for someone to experience something like this for free, which we had to pay $5 a month for, pretty huge. or £5. I think we paid in the UK, £6, something like that. Or it might be less than that. I can't exactly remember. But when we were younger, obviously we had to pay for membership. So, and I never got membership till years gone by before I got it. You must try to have a rare drop table chance once members comes out. I don't know, to be honest, Tube. Not entirely sure. Good question. Are you guys experiencing buffering, by the way, guys? I've had an error come up saying YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. You guys buffering? Buffered when it came back. We'll have to see. I'm probably going to end soon anyway, but it's starting to die. Maybe it's fixed itself. I don't know. It's still showing the error. Oh, there we go. It's disappeared now. Yeah, membership was super cheap back then. You still selling oat logs? I don't think I was ever selling oat logs. Huh? What we saying? Galfight Queen still hits like a truck. I think mate who was in the stream a minute ago said that it doesn't actually hit as hard as it does in old school though. I'm not entirely sure what to go off with that. I imagine it's still no easy boss for sure. Daddy's drunk again. Daddy's drunk again for real. I don't even think I've chopped an oak log in weeks. Yes, Genie, thank you very much. I definitely do get more genies, Garlic. Was it you I had this conversation with, or was it Index? Or was it somebody else? When I'm burying bones, I get more lamps. I don't know if it was you I had that conversation with. It might not have been you. Ain't no way people soloed it. Yeah, I can't imagine so. But then again, back then, everyone was a lot more social, so you had more friends that would do things with you. That was it, yeah. Shades and Zombies from the Prayer XP, but I get a lot of genies from burying bones. Like, a lot. Way more than I would if I was just like, I don't know, doing any other task, I feel. Like mining, for example. I almost feel like if you had like 1,000 bones and you were burying them, that genies would be popping up pretty often. It feels like you'll just get one pop up every time you bury a bone. On the tick that you bury the bone, the genie pops up. So it must have some sort of impact on it. Yeah, I don't know if it's because I'm killing the moss giant so fast that I'm getting the bones so fast, and when I'm burying the bones, it's giving me a roll to get a genie. Yeah, we do. We need to get settled on this shit. He'll sort it out. He'll get to the bottom of it. A series from Settled on This would go absolutely nuclear. Could you imagine? Could you even imagine? I feel like he has too much of a good relationship with Jagex though. Oh, did you go Runefest this year, Garlic? That's huge, man. It might be tied directly to actions, like actions done. Yeah, I feel like you might be right. I feel like maybe if you're fletching, you might get genies too, because you're doing actions. But when I was doing my crafting grind, I didn't really get them. So I don't know. I don't know. Unless it, obviously you have a chance to get a shade or a zombie from burying bones, but you must also get the chance of getting another random. And unless that random chance is just my RNG is pretty good at landing on the genie, I don't know. Yeah, Settle's a legend, man. I love watching his videos. Did you have a conversation with Modash? Yeah, it's true, it's true, it's true. I'm not far away myself, to be honest. That's huge, man. That is huge. Love Modash. You know what's really cool as well? Like, he's answered so many questions to the developers of this server about things that they needed to know with the engine and things like that, and he's actually told them things about, like, they've asked him questions about the back end and when was this added, how did this work, and he's replied to them on Twitter and basically gave them information on how to design that certain part of the engine, and then they've took it upon themselves to do it here. I find that insane. They're probably going to pull Modash into the office and going to be like, you helped them build Lost City, and now we've got to try and take it down. But nah, I think it'll be fine myself. I think if it was down to Ash, he'd love to support this version. He's an OG for real. He probably looks fondly at this version like we do. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I think he's the last one, isn't he, really? Like, the OGs have all gone. Obviously, Mod Matt K left, and then you had Modash. I don't even know if there's any other OGs. I can't think of any off the top of my head, to be honest. Yeah, I guess, but yeah, he's been there longer, but questionable. Can you remember that? Mark Donalds. I remember people used to have like clan chats with the clan chat names like Mark Donalds and shit. It's crazy. Yeah. There might be some OGs on RS3, but I wouldn't even know the moderators on there, to be honest. But I think Modash is probably the last one who's seen the game the same way that Andrew seen the game, to be honest. And seeing the same vision as Andrew did. Because a lot of the J mods that came when didn't see the same vision. I did a Cahoots type quiz on the stage at RuneFest where you could put your answers. Mark was hosting the quiz and people were putting McDonald's as their answers. Alright, Liquid, take it easy, man. See you later, man. Ian, not Gower, but a different Ian from like 2004 scape, who was at Jellox till recently. Got busted for trying to meet up with a miner from a news article I saw. Wasn't that the one who used to do the music? He made Sea Shanty, didn't he? But I did see that. He composed the music for Sea Shanty. I think he did like a lot of the bangers as well. Like all of the good ones. Yeah, that's it. Ian Taylor, that's his name. Literally all of the best tracks. That's wild, man. Never meet your heroes for real. Yeah, that ain't it, man. That is not it. Oh God, Garlic. Swiftly moving on. Life is short, sell me oak logs. What is happening? Am I tripping right now? Am I tired? Is that what's happening here? Or is he really writing that? I don't have any oak logs. I've never had any oak logs. Escalaris Wiki says he did 63% of all music in the game. Oh, wow. Is that a myth or a rune kite? That is a rune kite. It is hard to tell. But it is a rune kite. Oh my God. The oak log spam. I might actually put them up. Shall I put a post up like selling 100,000 oak logs? 1 GP each or something. How much it cost? 160,000 gold pieces. Is there any way to get one, do you mean, Craig? They're on the rare drop table, aren't they? I believe. Or clues. Yeah. I think they're in clues or rare drop table, I can't remember. There is a way to obtain them, though. You can't buy them, but you can obtain them a different way than buying them. I actually found an interesting link for clues if anyone's interested from the archive. Hang on. If anyone wants to keep that saved. That's for all of the clues and their spots in RS2, and their riddles and where they are and different bits and bobs like that. I think it'll come in handy. And it also tells you where to get them, like what drops clues. The anagrams, challenges and all that stuff, so pretty good to have saved, I think. 50 outlaws for 50k. 50k outlaws for 50k? No problemo. Oh, that's such an F, Garlic. God damn it. It might be worth just linking it in the description or something. Maybe. Hard clue. Category 3. But yeah, I think it'll come in handy, so just save it in a notepad or something. So glad I quit as soon as the squeal wheel came out. I actually played for a little while after the squeal wheel, but yeah, once I got the 250 mil drop, it kind of like took the fun out of it. That might be about 3 genies until 48 rune crafting, something like that. Not too bad. I'm 14th on the EHP high scores. Interesting. Compound mining iron. Can't left click drop. Got a right click drop. Yeah. The inducted Warren. He's done some crazy leveling. Got 99 fishing and 99 cooking at the same time. Because he did a fish cook method. I'm gonna say something and I forgot. He's played 600 and... No, that's not right. I don't know, Craig, to be honest. I think free ticket, I don't know how much XP you get an hour. I forgot to ask him, actually. I was meant to ask him. It's got to be like 70k an hour, though, right? 80k an hour? Surely. But he literally got both skills 99 near off the same time. Because he was fishing and cooking at the same time. It's enough to snap your hand in half. We are 1 subscriber away from 350 subscribers. Huge. We are now on 353 subscribers. I appreciate whoever just subscribed. Yeah, I think I'll do some more of these streams anyway, guys. I did one last night and I've done one tonight, but I'm really enjoying them. I might try and go live a little bit earlier tomorrow. It's nice to talk to you guys while I'm grinding because it gets a little bit lonely. Especially since you can't be social here because you need the training spots. I'm 6 away from 300. Yeah, you've done really well to get that so fast. Really well. Well done. Your videos are very high quality in terms of what you're putting out there. Obviously mine are just progress videos, so but yours are really informative, so it involves putting more effort into them. But good job for sure. Real well done. But yeah, I have noticed that it seems to be the case that people are really starting to watch the videos and get involved. It's nice though. What we wanted in the first place. It's not only the game that's amazing, but the community as a whole as well. Like everyone's just decent people. And it seems like they were very quick to get rid of the bad apples out of the game itself. As much as I hated it, I think them getting rid of the general chat out of the Discord was probably the best thing they ever did. I feel like it removed a lot of the negativity. Yeah, an RS music video channel's got potential for sure. Yeah, the PK community, according to, I don't know if you watched Abyss's latest video, but Abyss did a video on 2004scape. He posted it yesterday. And he said that the community's like pretty good. But to be honest, when I've been to wars with Rat Pack, it's been a pleasant experience, to be honest. There's not been any toxicity, which is surprising. But yeah, it's been pretty pleasant, man. By the way, guys, does anybody want a Moss Giant world before I log off? Because I'm going to be heading off soon. Does anybody want to claim this world off me? Don't know if any of you guys are training at Moss Giants, but if anybody wants to snag it, you can have it. The quickest way there. Get on the boat from Port Sarim to Karamja and then walk up to the volcano, come down the rope and go through the secret door. Mine's going blank now, I'm getting tired. Jade. If it doubled me back, then it made it hit at 11. Not cool. Yeah, if you want to come, Craig, I'll hold the world for you. That's all good. All good. I thought I'd ask if anyone wants it, because they are tough to get. But yeah, they'll probably smack you a little bit with them stats, because defense is only 40. You probably have to bank a lot, that's the problem. You don't really want to bank a lot here, because people will steal the world. Yeah, something along them lines. I think I went to like base 50s. It wasn't too bad. As a demon's okay to train mage on at level 39? I'd probably say so, yeah. Yeah, 100%. They've got no mage defense, so you should be fine. Probably the best thing you could train on, to be honest. Anybody in the chat selling some mind runes? Yeah, I can't imagine them being a good price at this time of night, though. With having 1,000 people online. One more level 59 mining than mining guild. You know you can use a dwarven stout to boost into the mining guild, right? And you can go mine coal for the last level. Gotcha. Thought you meant you were 59 and then... Yeah, I must have read it wrong. Thought you meant you were already 59. This shade's still just walking around. Yeah, they useless in free to play. I've noticed recently that the random events haven't been disappearing for like a good few minutes though. Wasn't happening before, so I don't know whether they've made a change to it or what. But yeah, they seem to last a while. Ah, interesting. I think I read something about the non-reaggro, but I didn't know about the longer timers. There you go, disappeared now. Should have kept that mithril sword to bless another noob with it. I like doing that. I like blessing the noobs. Blessing the noobs at Lumbie Cows. What was you giving them, Craig? Oh, God. They're some of the freshest hides you'll ever get in your life. I bet they were still warm in the trade screen. Minutes later, I see them running back in fresh steel skims. I just love how like nostalgic it is, man. You just wouldn't get that in old school. The only people killing cows in old school are bots. It's just nice to know if you go to Lumbridge Cowfield right now, every single person who's killing them cows is looking at the screen playing. And if you message them saying in the chat saying hello, they'll reply. Do you know Rune Chain is actually meta? Yeah, I just bought the plate before I knew that it was meta. I like bought it a couple of days in. So yeah, if I'd have knew it, I'd have bought the chain, but because we're going into members soon, I don't really see the point in swapping it out at this point. With 70 defense, it doesn't really make much difference. I'm still being able to last over an hour normally at Moss Giants without having to bank, so pretty cozy. And it just means I haven't got to sell the plate to buy the plate back. I'll keep my day one plate into members. Well, not my day one plate, but the first one I ever bought. It's got a better crush defense than the plate. Yeah. It's good against hill giants and moss giants, but not good against ice giants, because ice giants attack with slash. I think plate's better at ice giants. Which is pretty weird that ice giants attack with slash. Yeah, although to be honest, a lot of mobs don't really attack with stab, do they? When you think about it. Unless we're obviously just talking about NPCs that are attacking you with a sword or whatever. Nearly 75k to go till 77 attack already. Currently out of work at the minute, Craig. I had a gallbladder removal operation, and it was a couple years back, but I've just never been right since. Yeah, it causes me to have like really bad IBS side effects. They did say it could have been a potential side effect, but the pain I was in with the gallbladder in, like, it was just not livable. I'm a zombie. Why couldn't you have been a genie? So yeah, I plan to get the next progress video out tomorrow, I think. I have been like thinking about making them longer and like just pushing one a week, but my sister is in school becoming a sonographer. She scanned me one day. So my spleen was upside down. Thankfully, I'm okay. Doesn't sound great, to be honest. But yeah. That must be like a really rare occurrence, surely. And her whole class were legit shocked. Yeah, I could imagine. Can't imagine like 1 in 5 has that happen to them. Must be rarer than that. Felt like an animal at the zoo, the way people were looking at me. Jeez. Sure she wasn't just holding the scan upside down. Are you sure you wasn't just living in Australia at the time? That could also be a solution to it. Alright guys, I'm gonna hit the hay. I am absolutely shattered. Once again, I appreciate you all coming to watch the live stream. Can't even talk at this point. Watch the live stream. You are new around here. Please hit the subscribe button. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. We are currently 75k away from 77 attack. And we'll probably also get an attack level tomorrow and a hit points level. And probably another prayer level. Yeah, I appreciate you guys all chilling. If you are new, as I say, please drop me a subscription. That'll be appreciated. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow for another stream, and probably a progress video at some point tomorrow as well that will go live. All right, guys, take it easy, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.